Hello. Chat room. What up? Happy Saturday. Gito, welcome. The rest of chat, hello. Hope everyone's having a good Saturday so far. It's just getting started for some people in the States, as well as this side of the planet. We are going to be playing more Avowed today, and probably tomorrow. And actually, I'm playing right now. I've done it again. I've hit you all with the play secretly during the intro maneuver. Why, you might ask? Because I'm just running around looking for upgrade materials. So don't worry, you haven't missed anything. In fact, I've done a little bit of off-stream running around looking for upgrade materials and have had declining success. But here, let me go to a camp now. Okay, let's switch over.
Never smelled anything quite like it.
See? Delightful, isn't it?
Whoops.
And it tastes just as good if you'd like a cup.
Okay.
Another time. I'll just sit here and enjoy the scent if you don't mind.
Suit yourself. More for me.
Okay, before we start talking to companions and everything gets started, let's think what happened last time in Avowed. We kept exploring Galwain's Tusks, as well as Solace Keep, where in actually the previous stream before last, I believe we were approached by, or when we visited Solace Keep and met with their leaders, we were approached by one of them, Koista, or Kleista, who, long story short, was saying, hey, if you're willing to convince the ambassador of Adir, aka Ambassador Hilgard, the guy that is in Paradise, that probably killed the Clavager, which is the leader of the Paradise, like local area of Paradise. If you can convince him to hear me out and like set up a trade with us and all my starving citizens, we will give you Solace Keep. Which is like, wow, that seems like a really bad deal for you guys. I know the whole thing is like they won't starve to death, you know? That seems like a powerful thing to a weighing option. But I also have a feeling they're not gonna enjoy being ruled by the Deerwood. Or by Adir, I should say. Kind of the same thing. Let me turn up the audio. Whoops. And what else happened? We've upgraded our weapons a little bit. Oh, now it's a lot louder. We upgraded our weapons a little bit and explored a good amount of what we're seeing on the map here. Mainly in this northern region where we went to the living archives and stopped them from being destroyed by Dream Thrall monastery monks, as well as turned in a thief who was stealing books about the garden. And we went to Marius's home village, which is labeled as Lost Village. There, found out what happened to his parents and fellow village mates, people he lived with, and that they were all convinced to join a cult by a man named Razvan, who was a watcher who misunderstood or perhaps just abused his powers as a watcher to see souls, guiding people to the afterlife to join some sort of choir, what would you call that, fantasy that he had going on. We found Razvan alive in the bottom of his lab slash headquarters. Sounds more technical and advanced when I use those words, but it was just some broken down jail cells in the middle of some ruins where he had been tinkering away at like basically nothing. I don't think there was really even dream thralls down there at this point. He had lost his mind. I was ready to kill him. Marius, the one who has more at stake in this, said that we should leave him to rot and suffer. So, we left him alone. He's still at the bottom of those ruins. Today's goal is to continue doing some more side questing. And like I said, I explored a little bit off stream. I basically explored this whole bottom area, which was really just this left side. But there's this area over here, which definitely has something, I'm sure of it, related to the aqueduct that is currently broken. That was mentioned to us somewhere. As well as the side quest here, and there's like a book, or there's like a guy with a key somewhere around here that I found's body, but other than that, nothing worth mentioning. You know, I kind of, well, I kind of don't feel like listening to what our companions have to say right now, but because I don't want to have a whole bunch of conversations for us to have to listen to all at once, let's go ahead and listen to what they have to say. So who first? Who do we not want to hear from the most? Actually, well, we only have 3 people that are wanting to talk to us right now.
What's wrong, Marius?
No, Yatsli. I mean, Yatsli, what's up? What's up?
Seems there is more to our dwarven friend than we thought.
Oh, we're all gonna gossip about Marius and his his companion quest.
Than even he thought. And to know that monster is still out there. That he could do that all over again.
I don't think he's gonna do it all over again, Yatsli. He's kind of lost his mind.
It's sickening.
Well, that's what Marius wanted. Yeah, it sounds like you wish we killed him.
What gave that away? Yes, well, he was definitely a sad little man. But he was still a murderer.
We didn't let him go because we thought he was innocent.
I'm sure his victims, Marius's family and friends, weren't fully healthy when they were killed either. Either way, at least that part of Marius's life is done and dusted.
Yep.
The next time we find a cult like this, let's stop it before they get to the death part, shall we?
That's an odd moment for our character to really say something quite silly. Oh, but the death part is the most fun. I'm not gonna say that. Agreed.
Well, that's all I have to say on the matter, I suppose. Unless there's something else you wish to discuss. How can I help, darling?
Alright, let's see if she has anything else she wants to talk about. Okay, she does. Oops.
You know, I don't think I've ever seen so many books in one place.
Talking about the living archives.
And to think Elder Grigor was going to hide them away from everyone. I just wish I wasn't traveling with a man who agreed with him.
Oh. Yatsli thinks that we should have let that thief steal the books, but we don't know what she was doing with the books, Yatsley. That was the big thing. She's a thief.
And the monks are hoarders. What's the point of a library if no one can check out the books?
Well, I missed that part of that explanation, Yatsley.
No matter. What's done is done. I had just hoped that Pargroon knowledge could help the Pargroonen. Well, that's all I have to say on the matter.
Something
I
tells me
suppose.
ancient knowledge isn't gonna help them when they're starving to
Unless
death right
there's something
now.
else. How can I help?
That's all. That's all, Yahtzee. But you probably have something else to say. Never mind. Alright. Gianta's next. We'll save Kai for
I've
last.
seen council meetings get out of control, but that one was for the books. Almost as bad as when I asked the governor for some unconventional equipment. He nearly had a heart attack.
Oh yeah, so between the two council people in Solace Keep, there's like that ongoing theme of new versus old, isolationist versus new traditions, I suppose you could say. And Team Mihala is old traditions, isolationism, and Team Kostya is Team give Solace Keep over to the Deerans so that way they all don't starve to death. Minhala's just trying to protect her people. Kostya seemed more innovative in his thinking, at least. Or what kind of unconventional equipment? You know, I kind of don't care about what kind of unconventional equipment. Well, I don't think Minhola is trying to protect her people. I mean, she might be trying to protect her people, but her heart's in the wrong. Her heart's in the right place, but her mind is in that completely wrong place.
If the steel garrote is what passes for innovative, then Solace is in deep trouble. It's remarkable, really, what people do for traditions that have lost all meaning. The garden is your birthright, and the wardens don't seem to know why they're guarding it in the first place. If anyone has a right to enter the garden, it's you.
I didn't even think about it like that. Wherever I go, I have to prove myself to strangers. No one should enter the garden, but we're gonna do it anyway. They don't care. I don't fit in with their traditions. Yeah, probably no one should go there, but we're gonna do it anyway.
That's the spirit. The council made their choice. If they won't let you into the garden, we just have to find another way.
Alright, that's all.
Not before I've done some reading.
But you know, that reminds me. Two things. One, why did we have to go and find the Godless Relic map to tell us where the garden was when it was just in Galwain's Tusks, not even hidden away at all? There's literally a bridge that is broken that is known as the bridge to the garden. There's books about it. It's not some ancient secret. It's right over there. It's like right over there. How so I don't get that part. That part is kind of lost on me. I'd have to go back and comb through the details of that. I might be simplifying it too much. What was the other thing I was gonna say? These are things I realized while I was playing by myself. I don't remember now. I feel like it was just related to what she was talking about though just now.
I met this hunter from Thirdborn. Petrick.
Oh god. If he starts talking, I'll definitely won't be able to remember. Oh well. Alright, Kai.
Talking to Kostya, it's gotta be nice to meet someone who's happy to see adherence for a change.
I just remembered. It was that... Sorry, Kai. Time out. It was that... Do we think there's a reason that the garden is surrounded by a lake of acid? Because I'm starting to wonder How did that happen? Did someone trap Sapadal? Is that how Sapadal's in prison? Via the Garden of Acid? I mean, the Garden of Acid, the Lake of Acid? Or is it more of a spiritual, magical prison? So Kai is saying, you know, talking to Kostya, it's nice. It must be nice that someone wants to work with the adherents for once. Yeah, what do you think about his plan?
I can tell he's struggling against the current, which is a shame because he's looking out for his people rather than an old building. Tradition and history have their place, but I just can't see putting it ahead of the welfare of the living. But you're the envoy. I'm wondering what you think about it.
Pargrunen across Eora build and abandoned forts all the time. Kostya's way is actually more traditional. He's right, obviously, it's reckless. He'll be betting his people's future on a risky deal and assuming they'll adapt. He shouldn't be making that kind of decision on everyone's behalf, or it's a good deal for a deer. I feel like all of those are pretty true. Like, he is right. It is reckless. He probably shouldn't make that deal for everyone. And it is a good deal for a deer. Oh, no. Whoa. This is the first time this has happened. There's been only 2 or 3 instances of me thinking, there's no option that I like. This is the first time where I want to say all of the options. Let's just say the top one then. Kostya's way is actually more traditional if you think about it.
I never thought about it that way, but you're right. Probably a good reason for that, too. Rawatai's grown over the centuries through dozens of expansions, conquests, and alliances. Many were bloody and hard-won, but I still can't find myself wishing for the alternative. We wouldn't have lasted if we stayed a small Almawa tribe struggling against a barren, stormy spit of land.
That's true. We could say, but come on, dying out and aggressive conquest aren't the only options. And that's true. Iceboom, what up? Welcome, happy Saturday. Hope you're having a good one. Now, Kai, maybe you'll agree that I mean, I don't think that Kai is so thick-headed that he's saying that war is the only way. But, let's see what he has to say. So far, yes, that's good.
Fair enough, and that's not exactly the choice in front of the Pargrunen either. The question is, do you really think Kostya and his people are better off sticking around here than taking their chances with Adir? Or striking out into the living lands?
They know how to survive in the Tusks. They should stay here. Anything's better than this. They should take their chances elsewhere, or that's not for me to say. So again, it's do we think that the Pargrunen people, the people of this particular region, should go with Kostya's way of thinking of leaving and or teaming up with a foreign power, or stay isolationist and probably starve to death? I mean, that seems pretty bad. Seems like a pretty bad choice to have to make. I kind of want to say that's not for me to say, but that also feels like the lukewarm coward's way out. It's really just... It's really just the food that's the problem, right? But if they can live in a place that has poison acid air and volcano lava, they can probably go live in Fjord and, like, you know, just be happy they don't have to deal with that. They could surely live other places.
I only hope they get that chance.
Alright, well, that was it. I spent a lot of time thinking about that for not a lot of response. That's okay. Nice. Well, let us, whoops. Let me go teleport down here, actually. We're gonna hit some of these little things that I found. A side quest here, a key on the ground there. We have a badge to return that I remembered after checking yesterday's VOD because I was looking for the start time for YouTube friends. Exit here. Marius is gonna come with us again. To sap it all. Okay, good. Now, actually, more importantly, there's been some upgrades to our arsenal. Last time we found... Oh, there's some junk in my inventory. You know what? Let's go to the tower. Last time we found a new grimoire. Ilaria's... It's called Ilara's Grimoire. Which has a Spirit Lance, Pole of Aora, Freezing Pillar, and Meteor Shower within it. So, again, grimoires have spells within them that you can cast using the book without having to put a skill point into the spell. If you put a skill point into the spell, then you can cast the spell without the book, but if you cast it with the book, it's cast as a level 2 spell. And so it's a more powerful version if you have the skill and cast it from the book, or you could just put points into the skill. But if we look here, I've made some changes to our skill tree. So for this example, Corrosive Siphon is rank 2. I have 2 points in it, but when I cast it from the book, it's being cast as a level 3 spell, which means that that's how we're taking enemies' health away and giving ourselves temporary health. Basically doubling our health bar, which is great. The shield is only going up to rank 2 because I don't really feel like rank 3 is worth it. So I put 1 point into the shield, and if we cast the shield with our book, it's going to be a rank 2 spell. And so that's all fine and dandy, but let's take a look at down below. We have Spirit Lances back in our arsenal. Not really because it's that strong, but because it's in the grimoire that we have, and we all really like magic spears around here, don't we? So we have Freezing Pillar, which has grown on me a little bit, even though it doesn't look how I thought it was going to look. It's still kind of cool when we combine it with this new spell that we have not seen on stream yet, Pole of Aora. So, Pole of Aora, cast upon a location to pierce the beyond, pulling 2 nearby enemies and suspending them in the vortex. And because I have it at level 2, when I cast it from the book, it's going to be cast at level 3 and affect 4 enemies. We also have Meteor at level 1 still, and I got Arcane Seal at level 2. Now I don't have this one in the book, so when we cast it, we can cast it, you know, with either one of our loadouts. It doesn't have to be cast from the book, but it's only going to be at level 2 instead of level 3 because it's not getting boosted. And then other than that, I got rid of the skill that gives our companions some health whenever we kill an enemy, because I realized I would rather have more power than that. That's like not big enough of an amount of healing. I think they're probably just gonna die instead, you know? Like, that's okay, I'll just go revive them in combat. And I got rid of... Oh, I got rid of 1 skill point under Parasitic Staff, because we don't use that skill to get mana anymore. That used to be our skill to summon a magic staff that would let us hit enemies to get magic back. But we don't need that now because we have Arcane Seal, which gives you magic back. But the best part about all this, which I can't show right now because there's no enemies around, but if you've played Mass Effect, I don't remember which one my brain is remembering right now, but if you've played Mass Effect, and if you've ever used the Pole ability, I believe it's called, where enemies are just kind of lifted in the air and harmlessly drift around and there's nothing they can do. That is basically exactly what what is the spell called? Our new gravity spell, Pole of Aora. Oh, it's even called Pole. Well, perfect. And it's awesome. Off stream, I was like, hey, wait a second. What if it just ragdolls the enemies and makes them basically completely harmless. And it does. And oh man, guys, it's great. It's really great. You'll just have to take my word for it until we find some enemies. I found some random junk, but now we're gonna go back to the camp. I mean, not the camp, to the store. Also, we're still rocking our star metal sword because if we do a full combo with it, enemies do. Let me look at this number. That way, whenever we need to reference it again. A full combo attack gives the hit enemy minus 40% damage for 15 seconds. That's crazy. Is that not insane? Just imagine you know, like playing a game and then suddenly you're hit with a minus 40% damage debuff. That would feel so bad. And that's what we're doing to these guys. Hooray! Alright, let's, jeez. I still can't believe how expensive this armor is. 105,000? It gives you move speed? Oh shit. I have half that much. I have half as much. I don't need this Grimoire of Defense anymore, which feels really bad because I did upgrade it manually. And if I broke it down, I'll only get one branch back. So I might as well sell it. And we sell all of our other stuff there. I have 70,000 gold. Still not nearly enough. 71,000? Would I even want that armor though? Maybe. Well, I don't know. Again, oh. No, I don't want that. This flippin' game, man, and its Path of the Damned difficulty, every time I get hit by anything, it's like I'm almost dead. And so it almost feels like, what's the point of working on my defense? But then I think if I just keep stacking my defense, surely we'll get to a point where it's every 2 hits I'm dead instead of every other hit. Oh god. Alright, let's turn in this badge, which is technically an unmarked quest. So we probably won't even get anything for it.
Welcome back to the tower, envoy.
Hello. I found this badge on the corpse of a warden in the wastelands outside the keep. That's right, don't tell Warden Redoute, but we're lying, so that way that other warden can go and help the outcasts without being labeled as a traitor.
That blessed fool. How did... No, I don't want to know. Don't tell me.
Are you sure you don't want the closure? Life takes us down different paths sometimes, or she isn't dead, she just wants to be out there helping the outcasts instead. No, don't tell them the truth like that. Life takes us down different paths sometimes.
Think I know what you mean. Well, I hope the destination was worth going down that path. I wish you discussed this with me properly. Too many good wardens dead already. What was she thinking? Here, take these.
Oh.
I appreciate you returning the badge. It was a good thing you did.
Looks like he understands. He's reading between the lines. Also, it was just a little bit of gold. That's fine. But this new spell combo of casting Arcane Seal on the ground, casting the gravity spell on my feet, making it so anybody that tries to get near me is just lifted in the air while I regen magic and cast big-ass spells, meteor spells and ice pillar spells. It's pretty good. And then anyone that's alive gets stabbed to death. Alright, so this was the first stop in our catching up on the things that I found off stream. We found a camp. We found Raluca's expedition journal. I should have known that when Gabral said this job would be easy, he just wanted to get us on our way before the council could change their minds. Can't believe any of these old mud and shit aqueducts are still standing. How did anyone ever build this anything? Wait, how did anyone ever build anything this way? But at least it's something to work with. Nothing a little Pargroon engineering can't improve. Still, the first problem is getting to the source of the water, all the way in slumbering fields. Looks like there's a spot we can cross over the lava flow just to the northwest. Those eyes of Rimgren that Doru packed will come in handy as long as we don't hit too many bumps on the way. Gabral should have sent a team with paving stones first.
So the expedition is in the slumbering fields, just across the deadly valley full of lava.
Cool. That's exactly what I wanted to do anyway, was to go over to that left area.
Wagon tracks.
Let's go.
Heading toward the slumbering fields. Looks like they went this way.
Also, how did they have a cart? How did they roll a cart over if there's no bridge? I learned something really cool off stream about, well, okay, it's like a really, really minor thing, but I thought it was really cool. And there's actually a practical point of me doing it now. Instead of casting my ice spell to like cross over any parts that we need ice, I can just take my ice sword and go like this. Okay, wait, I missed. Wait. Wait. Dang it. Oh no, no, no. Okay. I don't want to talk about that. It definitely works. I can't hit the I don't want to talk about it. Do it the old fashioned way. Okay. Dang it. Well, my new trick is maybe not as reliable as I thought. We made it to the slumbering fields with kind of more difficulty than I thought it was going to be. So we're looking for. Wonder what the expedition team was doing. They were probably out here trying to repair it. What could they have run into? Beetles? Zort?
How is this our fault? We've lived here for centuries.
From mountains screams, the distant island
They
wails,
ran into dryads.
nothing of it. You saved children of this land.
Okay, but we're just here for water.
You know, I'm realizing maybe the Dryad, the Delmagons, could be a more useful sources of info than we thought, because they've been around on this continent for a lot longer than the Pargrunen probably have. Maybe they can give us more insight on the land, right? Sweets, hello, what up? Welcome. We're just getting going here. No big deal as we sneakily approach a dryad. They're not dryads, but I can't. It's hard to say the other name. Oh, it's right on my screen. Delmagon. Nailed it. And a captured dwarf who was out here trying to repair the broken aqueduct, presumably to get water to Solace Keep. Oh yeah, that's right, because they drink cave water right now. I mean, that's not funny. Hey, I just realized it's like super green over here, isn't it? This must be where all the tree people live. Oh, okay, oops.
Stay back, creatures of flesh and fur and bone.
Fur?
You follow one another into the snare.
Abaddon's hammer. Did Gabral send you? You've got to get us out of here.
Now listen, Raluca, don't worry. The Delmagon are pretty cool most of the time. Yeah, what's going on?
The only snare is the one this creature sprang on us. We discovered when we arrived that something had fouled the water we're supposed to route to Solace. Marius, is that you? Can you talk some sense into anyone here?
Sorry, Raluca. You knew the answer to that before you asked.
Do you understand so little? You awoke an ancient presence with your digging and delving. It waits in the ruins, among the bones of the dead.
Oh.
The land fights back against it, curdling the water.
You know, it was supposed to be a nice warm-up side quest stream here, but we're already into something that's waiting in the ruins amongst the bones of the dead, curdling water. Oh, that could only happen through a powerful channeling of essence. Is there Audra nearby? I'm a genius, by the way. Slash me shoves my flower up my nose.
This land is connected. Veins and roots all intertwined.
Yes.
The land feels. It remembers. Like a tree choked with vines, it seeps poison to defend itself from the aggressor. The interloper.
We feel a presence. It rises like bile in our throat. We fear it.
But burrowing worms clog the ears of these fools. I warn them, and they hear
See,
nothing.
it sounds like the Dalmagon has a genuine problem, a genuine thing that we should be concerned about, right? Let me investigate. I can deal with whatever's in those ruins.
What is this
Probably.
madness? You bear the mark of this land in the ridges of your flesh and the rings of your soul. Surely you must know better.
Don't worry, I have some new spells in my arsenal, ready to probably help us win. Yes, I bear the mark. That's why you must allow me to help. No. Your brilliant plan is to let poisoned water spread through the slumbering fields. Great idea. Whatever your feelings are about the Pargrunen, this poses a danger to the Tusks. Let me help. Yeah. Let me help. I'm not gonna use my I'm a godlike card to get through.
There is wisdom in your words. I would not condemn the life that clings to this place for the sake of these dwarves. Very well. Still that foul presence, and let
Well, I
the
wonder what it
waters
is.
flow sweet and clear once more. Clear the old one's water roads to slake this parched land. Do this, and I shall release these vermin to scurry back to their nest.
Okay. You didn't tell me where.
Might want to give that water a wide berth.
I was just about to say, do you think that that's acid water? Yes. It seems as if it is
Stay away
acid
from
water.
the water, Envoy. Unless you want to die in it.
Yeah. Stay away from the water. Stay away from the... Aha! See? I can freeze stuff with my sword. I told you guys. Just... the lava earlier was giving us a lot of problems. How cool is this, though? Is this... Did I catch up on the charity stream? No, I woke up. And then... well, actually, so I watched a little bit of some stuff, and then I woke up in the middle of the night and saw some random bits of Hitman. We're talking about Nimi Nightmares charity stream yesterday that I don't know the exact number. If you know, let me know. But I think it was over $300,000 was raised, right, for St. Jude's Children's Cancer Research Hospital. You know, it's those words, but maybe not in that exact order. About 355,000. Wow. I can't, you know, I can't imagine that. Especially when we know that, like, 2/3 of that happened in, like, the first hour, maybe. Or, like, you know, like, in the first half, you could say. That's wild. Well, great job to everyone. And no, I have some of the VOD to catch up on. I was watching Corone play Monster Hunter, which was really just her making her character from what I saw. And then I watched Kyla play this really cool typing game that I'm gonna play probably, but I'm gonna have to make sure that it's not too scary because it is kind of a scary game. All right, the brain rot's gotten to him to a higher degree. He can't even speak modern known languages now. I'm gonna say that, and then I'm gonna get abducted by aliens in the middle of the night, and they're gonna show me a clip, and it's gonna turn out that they're canceling me for saying something super not okay. Alright, focus. Oh, shit. These are the perfect types of enemies to show off my new powers, guys. Alright, hold on. Drink up. Get out of here, other mushroom. Actually, no, you don't have to get out of here. Are you guys gonna attack me? Wait. Yeah. Whoops. I'm supposed to be casting more spells while I'm watching them. Gravity magic, it's awesome. Okay, that guy, something weird's going on with that guy. It's great though. It just ragdolls them the whole time. Ice pillar. Take this! And then you can hit it to make it explode. But you know, the explosion doesn't look more like an explosion, it just looks like it shatters, you know? Whoops. My spell! I'm loving the new gravity magic though. I saw that video on my feed, and then I had saw it again today in the chat, and now I'm seeing it again in my chat. All right, here we go. Whoops. I think I cast the spell like really far away on accident. Ow! Take this! It would be cool. Oh, you know what? If this was like a more, I don't know what you would call it. It would be neat if you could get some sort of thing that would allow you to change what this ice sculpture is. Like, imagine if it came down and it was like a sculpture of your character. You could get like a really vain, like ice magic thing going on. Oh, then oh god, now I'm turning into Ringrim or whatever her name was. With her ice people sculptures. I've been influenced. What are you guys gonna do? Attack me? Yeah, right. Bring it on. Ow. Wait, I'm still dying. Who is that? You! You can't do that. I was trying to aura farm too hard, like Piccolo. Standing there in the midst of all of my magic. It's pretty cool though. Hiya! Shatter! Stab! Stab again! Oh. Talking about Aura Farm Taste of the Last Soul leveling episode. I haven't never watched a single episode of it, but it feels like the kind of show that I would be into, or at least would have been into. So probably would still enjoy. It's just about a loner who kicks a lot of ass, isn't it? So I'm why not? It's like what we wanted Kirito to be. Maybe. I actually don't know a lot about it. I could be saying something really weird. I want to take a bet on if we think the mysterious presence inside the ruins is going to be an enemy that we've met before or not. Part of me feels like it should not be an enemy we've seen before. But I feel like we've seen everything that the game has to offer, except for the fact that we're probably going to have to fight some mag folk. You doubt it? You doubt it? I don't know. I hope it... Wait, the Spore King. Wait. Spore King. I'm so sorry, my liege. I don't wish to fight you. I believe you're probably a bounty, and I don't wish to fight you yet. This way. Jump over the acid water. I hope it's not just like a big bear or something. There's already a big bear that we have to fight over in this area. Keaton Workshop. Am I going the right way? I think I am.
Something lurks here.
Yes, we know, Sapadol. You're so helpful as always.
Ready, aim.
All right, I got a random spoiler for Golden Legendary. A magic mist. A magic mistle? Wait a second. You mean like a magic missile pistol, aka the magic mistle? Power attacks deal very high stun and bullets seek and target enemies. This unusual firearm was crafted by a cipher known as Althazar, who was known for being an accomplished manipulator of the soul, but certainly not for his aim. To give himself an edge on the battlefield, Althazar embedded a piece of luminous Audra into the grip of his pistol and created a link between his own soul and the essence within the Audra. This metaphysical link allowed Althazar to aim as much with his intent... This metaphysical link allowed Althazar to aim as much with his intent as with his body, making him a deadly force to be reckoned with. Even now, years after his passing, a bit of that link remains between the pistol and its wielder. Though not as potent as it was in Althazar's hands, the effect it has on the weapon's accuracy is still notable. That's sick. Yeah, the game really goes all in on magic pistols sometimes. Like, I had a magic pistol in Pillars 2 that I thought was like, man, this thing is awesome. Because I remember, I think when I picked it up, I was like, wait, is this just... Did someone just shove a magic thunder rock into this pistol? And when you read the description, it's like, this person wanted a stronger pistol. And so they took this rock and they shoved it in there, and now it shoots lightning and I was like, hell yeah, man. That's all I need to know. Let's at least try it. Now is it normal bullets go to enemies, or just the power bullets? Just normal bullets.
That workshop is beyond repair, but maybe its stock isn't.
I was thinking that it would be fun to do a magic missile themed build, because there's 2 magic missile spells. There's like minor missiles, and then there's missile salvo. I was thinking like you could probably have some fun. And now this would be your, you know, your one of your main weapons. All right, well we'll remember to try it out, you know, when we're messing around. What we don't want to have happen is get jumped by a crazy enemy, and we don't have our normal stuff going on. All right, the quest was updated.
Do you hear that?
Oh no.
Pounding?
There's a dead mage folk there. Is it time? Did I jinx it by saying that we're probably gonna have to fight one soon? Do it. Wake up. Whoa, no.
Rats scrabbling in the dust, crawling back to the same ruined trash heap.
Uh-oh. I'd rather fight a mag folk. This is I can't think of a singular worse name to see pop up to talk to than this Wodaka, the god of justice. A rat scrabbling in the dust, crawling back to the same ruined trash heap. Me?
No, we know this voice, this presence, sneering at us through our prison bars.
I culled your rot from this land before. I will do it again.
Whoa. So, is that our proof there? It was Wodaka that sent the mag folk over here? Is that why they do look Ingwithan-like, but there was the whole, like, there's no Ingwithans here. But then there's mysterious engineered beings came over from some unknown place. You know, it's like, It's like a 1 + 1 = 2 kind of thing. Wodaka. Oh. And we're talking to Wodaka right now. I don't know why I just assumed we are listening only. We are talking. Wodaka, the history books have no record of your presence here, queen that was. Who or what are you? I've seen your kind in the other godless ruins. You can talk. Bold coming from a piece of rubble, or no, I think I'll just end you instead. I love that now in universe our character is acknowledging that they know who this person is, even though we know who it is because of the subtitle. No, I'd win. No, yeah, dies. I was about to say no. Trust me, I've done that a few times against these literal same gods. They will kill us instantly. Sometimes it makes you wonder, why don't they just do that? If they can just do that, they have to be sufficiently pissed off enough at you. Yeah, Wodaka, the history books have no record of your presence here, queen that was.
And is. You carve lands into petty fiefdoms, but we are the gods of all Aora.
She talks pretty big for someone that's not really who they say they are. What do you want? Why are you poisoning the water? I'm honored. You can communicate with me directly. How's this possible? You're nothing. A sliver of essence in a broken construct. I mean, that could be true too. Also, let me put up our spoiler message. Okay. What do you want, Wodaka? I don't really care why you're poisoning the water, if I'm being honest. What do you want?
Too long has this land languished in chaos. Bandits, fugitives, and outcasts squabble in their crude fortresses. This land needs order, purpose.
Maybe so, but whose order? I couldn't agree more. The living lands is free as it should be, and you're in no shape to impose anything on anyone. You know what it feels like to me? It feels like Wodaka's that really overbearing parent, and Sapidal is like this child that they've recently started taking care of. They don't know what to do with them. They've just put them in timeout for like eternity. Whose order, Wodaka?
The order of the gods. The order which has governed lives for millennia.
Yeah, Wodaka, go on.
You are an Ediran, a nation where law and authority brought peace between the warring folk and elves.
Feels like there's been like the most wars in the entire world's existence in Adir versus the rest of the world, but I wasn't keeping track. But you know, keep going.
It is steadfast. Your people understand how to tame what is wild. How to build empire from rubble.
I'm not sure. The Adirans are struggling to find their footing here. Stability and growth are intoxicating propositions, and the living lands will fight against the yoke. I like the eerie orange glow and also the creepy whisper-like sounds that I'm hearing in the back. Stability and growth are intoxicating propositions, Wodaka. but they're not gonna work on us.
Adir is not the living land's enemy. It is the fraud whose madness would lay waste to paradise.
Stop it. Stop her. Silence her. She feeds you poisoned fruit.
Sapidal, be quiet. There are real adults talking.
Do you think this place was always so gray? With its barren slopes and acid sea?
Right, it used to be a bountiful place. People, yeah, he's like, stop it! Stop it! See, Sapidal, he's like, stop, hey, wait, I want to be let out of timeout. Shut up, Sapidal. Stop it. Oh shit, strike the magfolk, I've heard enough. No, yeah, I mean, Wodica, we did know that. I mean, we knew that for a fact the Emerald Stair used to be like an overabundant place full of like a literal paradise. But maybe all of the Living Lands was like that. We don't know, because every time civilization starts to flourish, perhaps, Sapidal gets all upset about something and then destroys half of it. What are you talking about, Wodica? Tell us in universe. Give it to the people who aren't. Give it to the people in the back that aren't paying attention.
It has destroyed this place before. These hills were once lush, and the people.
She lies. Falsehoods like fangs. She was not there. She did not see.
Shut up, Sapidal. We're just gonna keep listening.
Why else would the usurper so quickly deny its deeds? Is it a plea of innocence or admission of its guilt?
Now, I think I did call it one time before. I was like, wait a second. If we're against Sapidal, and Wodica and the other deities are also against Sapidal, there might come a time where we have to team up with the original deities, even though we are also not really for them either. And it's happening right now. And Wodica is pointing out that if Sapidal was truly innocent, why would they be reacting so strongly right now? Are they trying to beg for their innocence? Or is it powered by guilty feelings because it's the truth? Sapidal's past is more complicated than you make it out to be. That's true. Everyone's past is, though. I've traveled number 3. All right, hold on. Let's see. I've traveled with Sapidal for a long time. I don't know you. I mean, that's true too. But we, the player, know with our special Pillars 1 and 2 knowledge. So that's not it. You're awfully keen to convince me too. What do you gain from this? That's pretty good too. Or we can strike them and say enough. Which we're not going to do that. Yeah, I'm not going to defend Sapidal with number 1. And number 2, it seems to just be a silly thing to say. So we can say number 3. I want to say number 3, though, in like a non-accusatory way, you know, but I don't get a choice in that. But you're awfully keen to convince me too. What do you gain from all of this? But my guess is just more power and more control, because Wodica wants to be the leader of everything. This is just something that she wants. Not for any deeper plan other than owning it, maybe. Either that, or she's trying to take over all of Sapidal's essence and restore her crown that way. Kind of two total ends of the spectrum there. One where she's not really doing anything, just wants to be the leader, or has a super secret plot to become the master of all the gods. Alright, what do you gain from this, Wodica?
The question you should ask is what your parasite has to lose.
No deflections. Answer me.
Whose poison flows through this water? Who spoils its own lifeblood?
Creatures did this. They crawled through our bones. They picked at our flesh.
The magfolk fulfilled a need. What is the purpose of this?
So small, so fragile. We did not mean to. We could not understand.
Oh. And now now I have to say enough. What? I don't like that, man. Let me reread what's going on here, because so Wotica says we should ask, what does Sampadal have to gain by us doing all this for them? They're saying whose poison flows through this water, who spoils its own lifeblood. Now, we're here to stop the poisoned water situation, but I think that that's not what they're talking about. I think that they're talking about dream thralls. The who spoils its own lifeblood is what is making me think that it's about the dream thralls. The creatures did this. They crawled through our bones. They picked at our flesh. The creatures? The magfolk? That has to be who Sampadal's talking about. Yeah, and then Wotica says the magfolk fulfilled a need. What is the purpose of this? As in the dream thralls again? So small and so fragile, we did not mean to. We could not understand. My guess is just that Sampadal, you know, they didn't mean to turn everyone into crazy killing zombies. They just were trying to maybe do what, go back to how things used to be, where everyone was a godlike under Sampadal, which is just our assumption based on the 3 ghosts that we saw, where they all had plant stuff on their face. So, you know, Sampadal is like a victim in all this because of like the amnesia and the being trapped and stuff, but it's not entirely innocent either, you know? It's kind of hard. Kind of like when a child has a tantrum and then they break something. Can you really punish them for breaking the thing? That's not really like what the problem that was wrong. The problem is that they lost control of their emotions, I guess. I don't know if that's making sense. But they won't understand if you say, this was worth hundreds of dollars. Don't you get, you know, they don't get that. They didn't mean to, just like Sampadal saying, you know, they didn't mean to do that. The lesson needs to be reframed. But the difference is in the example between something being broken and like causing the deaths of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of people by putting them in a zombie-like trance. Bad, Sampadal, bad. And also bad, Wotica, bad. Enough!
Envoy, are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Oh, you guys didn't hear that?
Every time that happens, it feels like you might not come back.
Okay, well, we got a lot for you to catch up, you guys. To catch you guys up on. That was Wotica, or a piece of her that was inside that magfolk. Or, yeah, let's tell them the truth.
You're talking to Wotica now? When did that happen?
She was warning me about Sampadal and their chaos. Wotica spoke of a coming Adiran invasion? Did she? I don't think that I didn't get that. I don't think that I got that from all of this. She was warning me about Sampadal and their chaos. I thought they were talking about the past. Like the past that the magfolk were coming. Unless there's more magfolk coming! Oh, God! How could there be more magfolk coming? Where did they get the energy for that? Unless all the godlikes that were sucked up earlier that we know are just batteries for the god, they were put into magfolk bodies and said, oh, Jesus Christ! Surely not. That's surely a bit of a leap there. She was warning me about Sampadal and their chaos.
She's right about that much. All the more reason we need to find the garden.
Don't take this the wrong way, but I think it's possible the Oathbinder knows something we mortals don't.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you'll find your answers in the garden. Stranger things have happened.
Which is why we have to find all the totem pieces before we do any main story quests, even though this was just a side quest. Love me some side quests where we get to interact with the gods. It's good stuff. But you know, I gotta be honest, that quest at the beginning of the game with Sargemus and Aethys and the reconstructed body, and man, that was such a good one. I almost feel like they needed to put it in. They needed to sprinkle them out a little bit more in the middle of the game. One's so heavily saturated with the gods. Also, I guess this was where I was supposed to go. Also, there was no monster poisoning the water. It was just It was just Wodka. Was she doing something? I'm still kind of confused. Okay, you know what? Kai says the water looks clear now. We did it! Oh, and it is clear now. Hooray! Epic. And everything's nighttime. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, it's this. Okay, Spore King.
Right behind you.
Oh, you know what? This is perfect. We can test and see if my gravity spell even affects big, unique guys like that guy. Take this! It does. I forgot to put the arcane seal on the ground. I see a lot of arrows on my screen, but... Uh-oh. Wait. Oh, dodge. Switch. Ow. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, there's so many. There's so many enemies! What? I can't. It's hard to. There's colorful mushrooms everywhere, and I can't tell which ones are enemies and which ones are just normal mushrooms. Go away!
Sealness meet home.
Oh, that's Kai. What? Get out of here. Alright, it's just you and me now, Spore King, and you're looking like you're on your last legs. What are you gonna do? Take this. Perish. His warriors put up a tough fight, but thanks to my new magic, we didn't even die once.
Better on our feet than in the ground.
Also, I should have used the gravity spell. They can get that last guy. I should have used the gravity spell against the large group of enemies instead of the boss, but whatever. The boss was scaring me.
Is that all you had?
Uh-oh. I was about to be so mad if I was about to die to fall damage and then have to do that all over again. Phew. Wow, this place is so pretty now with real water instead of, you know, acid water. I don't know if I needed to add water after that. When you think of acid, it's usually in water form, liquid form. Now I'm imagining solid acid. Sounds pretty cool.
Aye, aye.
Okay, we'll be right back over there. Let's talk to this person.
You have restored the waters.
You're welcome.
I was right to trust you. Truly, the spirit of the land lives in you. A seed carried in the wind.
Oh yeah, but Sapodol hates us though.
Carried where? We feel the tranquility of this place, but whose roots drink its waters?
I release these kith to return to their burrows. May they leave this enclave in peace.
And wait, what about the aqueduct? They came here for water.
Clear the tangle of growth choking the Ancient One's waterways, and the Kith may gather it freely. So long as they leave this sanctuary free of their influence, so that new life may take root.
You can't be serious. You expect us to walk away from the best source of fresh water in the Tusks?
Didn't she just say that you can have the aqueduct as long as you don't build stuff around here?
If the godlike clears the old growth from the waterways, then a portion will flow out.
Thanks for spelling that out for our very dumb friend here, Weeping Willow. Otherwise, I was gonna have to do it, I suppose.
You may gather it where the waterway ends, away from here.
We could say, hold on, you don't want the Pargrunen gathering water here. Or they need the water as much as you, let them gather it. That seems reasonable. I mean, it seems reasonable to me. Yeah, you don't want them to gathering the water here?
No. They are an invasive species. Their presence is a disruption.
Oh. With 12 out of 12 perception, some in-game stat rolling. The Godless built those structures in harmony with the land. Are the Pargrunen so different?
Indeed. The ancients built towers like basalt spires, and forges like the heart of a volcano. An example for others. Once again, you surprise us with truth. A wise insight from one marked by the land. Very well. I will allow their presence here. May the Tusks flourish in their shadow.
Yes! The best ending to a quest thanks to high What's that guy doing there? Thanks to high stats, we win! We win! Yay! These guys probably aren't even gonna be that thankful.
I can't believe it. You actually got through to that talking tree.
You are welcome. If you want to keep the peace, you need to show her some respect. Yeah, that's right. Or all it took was listening to her concerns. Incredible. No, let's not be too teasing. It's a serious situation. If you're gonna keep the peace, you'll need to show her some respect.
You're right. Kostya's the diplomat. This is probably why I get expedition duty in the first place. But you're right. We have to put any grudges behind us to keep the peace. All that remains is to clear out the aqueduct. Then we'll at least be able to send water back while we commence building and repairs. I hate to ask more of you, but if you could do that one last thing, we can handle the rest.
Will do. Just, again, people aren't telling me where to go for these things, which bothers me from a not knowing where to go, but also from a how am I supposed to avoid?
Probably deep enough to swim under the tower. Oh, if anyone asks, it wasn't my idea.
How am I supposed to avoid follow the quest marker syndrome if the game doesn't say go over here through here and then it's over here? You know? It's that they're made to follow the thing. In a way. This extends past Avowed and into all games now, I suppose. Ow. Wait, stop. Oh my, holy shit! He just almost three-piece comboed me. Stop. Yep. That's what you get. Air gel. You're stuck in air gel now. That's cool that Wodoka made another appearance.
Nice job,
My brain is hoping that they're starting to turn the heat back on. You know, pretty much didn't have many god encounters in the Emerald Stair and the other place. This way? Is this a way? There's something purple down there. I guess it was... No. Wait. It's a reflection. Alright, never mind. Am I going the right... No, yeah. Yeah, it's like to our left. Spiders. Maybe. No thanks. An enemy? At least, you know, the enemies, to their credit, they're not stupid enough just to run straight into the gravity thing and get sucked up in it, but they will just posture around it and then sometimes get sucked up in it. I kind of wish they were stupid enough just to run right in it, though. That's what I get for not coming up with an invisible gravity spell. We had to make it look cool, like a black hole. It gives away all the surprise. Ow. I think I like this fast casting ice spell, this one that's going on right now, more than the other one. Maybe it just feels like it does more damage because it's like rapid fire machine gun spitting. There's one guy up here? No. Ow. Yeah, I killed that guy in one hit. Okay, that was weird. Sometimes when I cast the magic spear, my game also will cast my charge attack. That's exactly what just happened there. And for some reason I charged like really far away and locked onto him. Stab. Wait. Stab. Stab. More enemies. That was cool. We are magicking now. We I think have now moved more into wizard than warrior. Whereas before we were more warrior than wizard. How is this thing not dying? Take this! And then I'll kill your babies too. Never mind, I don't have enough magic. Wait, I could still use the staff and stand in the seal, and then I'm regening magic from two different ways. Oh yeah, oh yeah. The magic, we're almost full again. Nice.
Not bad, Marius.
I almost wish that managing your resources was even harder. Then it would make the magic seal and stuff arcane seal feel even more valuable. I guess I could just like not buy magic potions, for example. Alright, the marker's pointing right here, but there's nothing here, so what I was saying earlier about it showing me the way being too easy, immediately not only void, but proven wrong. Proven wrong. Egg on my face. I never heard that expression until I was an adult. Boy, the egg is on... Boy, the egg's really on my face. I don't even know how to say it properly. It just means like you got caught with your pants down, you know? Like, boy, don't I look stupid now. But like, how often are people getting hit with eggs in the face? What? The marker says to go here, but up.
That water's
Oh.
not going anywhere until we clear those vines.
I see it. Don't worry, Kai. I know I usually ask you to handle these things, but let a master wizard handle it.
Isn't that a beautiful sight?
Nice. I didn't actually think that would work. It worked! Oh. This arcane seal looking all cool on the ground, which is neat that it warps to the floor, but made me think, where am I? Where... If essence is just... Or if magic is essence, and essence is soul energy, where am I getting this essence from this arcane seal? Am I just drawing in the latent essence that exists within the land? Because it kind of feels like I'm using dead people to fuel my powers. Like, you know? So I don't know about that. But we're gonna keep doing it. Also, the aqueduct is cleared. Solace Keep should have water now. I'm sure that will help us get some sort of better ending for Solace Keep. I found the Restless Cavern. Well, I found slight detour, apparently. Oh, it's spooky. I don't like it.
This one's mine.
Okay. Just little ones. They don't even deserve to face the true might of my spear. Ow. Okay, he might. No, okay, now there's ghosts. Can ghosts get sucked up by my black hole spell? Alright. It might be the most OP spell in the game, guys. Oops. Dodge. Hey-ya! Uh-oh. Alright. Spear time. Marius! Ow. He still hit me with that? No, I tried to dodge it all coolly. Just do the side dash and stand still. Starheart, what up? Welcome back. You join us in the something caves, where we're on the hunt for a dangerous nothing. Because we're not here for any reason other than exploring. That was my best wildlife safari accent that I could muster up. I give it a 3 out of 10. Happy Saturday. Oh, what? The ancient memory! Oh, shit. Oh, boy. First of all, we found it without having to look it up. Nice. Second of all, I immediately turned to go the other way. I will go back to it, though. It's just that, you know, once we find something, we have to go and then look around for all the other things first. This might be the last ancient memory. And if I had to guess, this is gonna be like the one that is the most recent times, like the least ancient of the ancient memories, if that makes sense. Oh. Whoa. Okay. Now that might be, this is the first time where I'm thinking, no loot shimmer on might have really messed me up there. But the slight glow there has pointed me to the Sheda Lasubi, a one-handed melee unique axe. Sheda Lasubi. A full combo deals low shock accumulation. Okay, that's not too exciting. And then hits deal 10% bonus shock damage Whoever out there is using the whatever storm something set, armor set that boosts all of your shock damage, they're probably pooping themselves right now. The organic appearance of this axe is a telltale sign that it is of Akita origin. Though unusual in make, it is remarkably well balanced and sits in your hand as if it belonged there. When first grasping the handle, the captured lightning that arcs through the axe sends a jolt along your arm. Though it at times makes your hair stand up on end, the static energy from the weapon is otherwise harmless. Let's look at it. Whoa, I can hold a spear and an axe at the same time? I guess I didn't. Whoa. Dude, that sounds cool. You can hear the electricity crackle a little bit. Nice. I mean, that just looks kind of weird, though. Plus, having magic spells is better, I think. But the axe looks pretty cool. We'll have to remember what they said about it being, like, being organic in design, meaning, you know, it's all smooth and rounded. There's no hard edges. You can see all of the rounded, vine-like appendages on the handle and the back part of the axe. Cool. Well, we'll put it back in our hoard later. Before we do this ancient memory, since it's probably going to be a lot of talking and I'm very excited to do it, and it's probably going to involve some thinking, I'm going to go make a cup of tea. That sounds to me like a really great idea. So pardon me, chat room, for a moment or two as I go do that. Thank you all for being here so far. I'll stand right here so we can get a nice good... No. You two, you've ruined it. Yeah, get out of there. So we can look at this ancient memory in the garden. Alright, be right back. Boy, it's very dark in the game. Let us take a big, deep inhale of this ancient memory and get some nice lore. Ah. Oh.
We have been here before.
Whoa. Oh, gosh. I hope that they release, like, it'd be cool if they release wallpapers of all this stuff. I love this art, this, sketchy kind of art style. The shading. Well, and the watercolor, actually, too. I like the style of it. I'm a little out of practice in my analysis. We have been here before? You always say that, Sappadol.
Do you feel the old roots twisting in the loam?
It's kind of hard to see what they're saying. You're so tired you're struggling to process anything right now and didn't realize I left until I returned? Well, that just means you were enjoying the nice, calm atmosphere. But maybe it's time to take a break, Starheart. Maybe that's what you're doing right now, though. We can say that we feel a shadow of essence, long dead life, growth paused before its time. Or I've heard your riddles before. Show me what you want me to see. Or I'm tired of you interfering. Leave me alone. I think we've had options to say this to be rude towards Sappadol in the ancient memories before. But that feels wrong to me, even because the difference is we went to this place and activated the memory versus Sappadol waking us up in the middle of the night and yelling and saying weird cryptic stuff to us. This is different. I feel a shadow of essence, long dead life, growth paused before its time.
The trees shake with the passing of beasts. Their prey skitters beneath the leaves. But we took it all away. Now our memory is a wound reopened.
And show me what you can remember.
You are Maru, a Jabaru Sinakis. You stand on the shoulders of all who spoke for us before.
So in this memory, we are known as Maru. We were at Tabaru Sinakis, which is the ruins that we destroyed in the last region.
You are young in your role, newly minted from your trials in Thirdborn. You tempered your body and spirit in our image. Tell us, Maru, how did you perform?
Okay, so we must be about to do the trials then, right? The trials of Tabaru Sinakis. She's asking, how did we do in the trials? I think that we can say we did not distinguish ourselves. It's honestly that you're not tired from work or anything, but just you and your family and friends had a birthday party last night for a while. That sounds nice. It's a good way to spend Friday. Now have a nice chill Saturday to recover. Hopefully it was a lot of fun. Happy birthday to whomever's birthday it was. Feels birthday man. Sappadol as Maru, we did not distinguish ourselves. I was thinking about saying we were exceptional, but I don't know. Let's just go for the middle of the route option.
The attention slithered under your skin. We chose you for a promise that seemed to embarrass you. You snuffed your light. We could not understand why you refused our gift. Yet you stood for the garden, and your destiny remained. The leader sent you to the temple of Galwain's Tusks. An oasis bloomed from the Adra, and our children built a city there.
Okay. It all was sounding pretty normal and easy to follow until right here. The leaders sent Maru to the temple in Galwain's Tusks. An oasis bloomed from the Adra, and our children built a city there. But... oh, well, I guess Nandru, who we know was also a godlike of Sapdal, at least that's our theory. I don't remember if we confirmed that or not. There's been a lot of new names being introduced in this last quarter of the game. Was also a agent of Sapdal, so we'll see. I'm just wondering if the city that they're building is the same as Sol's Keep, but they might be about to tell us that.
Tell us, Maru, how did you find life in your new home?
And in our new home, we found love and community. It was solitary work, but I didn't mind. I felt isolated and abandoned, or I fought to earn their respect. It was solitary work, but I didn't mind.
Contemplation, peace, a canopy of silence. Why?
And it felt satisfying to serve. I'd never been good with people, or it was the only thing I could do well. I've never been good with people. Now I'm just making it about myself.
An ascetic life had always called to you. The scrolls and candles were loyal. They listened. They never judged. In the third year of your work, the tide turned. The season changed. The city had grown root-bound, too large to sustain itself.
Okay, I still don't know if we're talking about Soulless Keep or just another city, but it sounds like we've becoming overpopulated and might even be facing a similar situation to what we're facing now in today's times.
Creeks ran dry. The people stirred with unrest. They turned to you. How did you advise them?
To conserve the water that they had, that seems like a no-brainer and would not really solve the problem. To pray for rivers to rise, well, we all know what prayers do in this universe. They actually they would probably do more good than you might expect, but I don't think we want to say that. To venture out and find new sources, or to dig wells, deeper wells. Would anyone choose any other option besides number 3? To venture out and find new sources, even though that's dangerous. Again, it's kind of like how it's dangerous to invite foreign power into Galwain's Tusks, or I mean into Soulless Keep, but the alternative is they run out of food and starve. It's dangerous to go out and to find new water sources, but the alternative is we stay here and die from dehydration.
The sea yielded only salt. The forage could not replace the harvest. Until, one day, we leave. The builders found a clear spring carved into the mountainside. They dreamed of an aqueduct, a river of their own design.
Oh, okay, so we are talking about Soulless Keep, and then this is before the aqueduct was constructed. They found a source of water, and now this is them thinking about building it.
Its veins would split the trees, a winding wound across our back. You could speak with us. Why did you not consult us first?
Oh my god. Sam, you mean to tell me the reason why this place has a volcano and a sea of acid is because Sapdal got mad that some humans built a straw from a lake to their home? Come on, Sapdal. Come on. If anything, you should be more mad at the people carving out the rocks of your land and your body to build some sort of statue to whatever that guy's name is, I don't remember now, which has no benefit to their survival. Sapidal, your priorities are all mixed up. Why would we not consult you first? I thought you would agree it was necessary. You've never objected to building before. We had no other way to survive, or you had failed us. We needed to provide for ourselves. And that's true. Why isn't Sapidal giving them water? Although I don't really think it was ever said that Sapidal will protect and nourish all of the life. Sapidal, again, is just a big baby god up in the sky that has no true guide in their life to help them. So that's like a better way of thinking about Sapidal, I think, because there's times where we're mad at Sapidal, and then there's times we feel bad for Sapidal. But really, I don't let them get away with all of what they've done. I'm torn between 1 and 2. I think number 1 is better. Number 2 is like, well, you've never objected to a building before. Sure. But this is like a building on a grand scale across the land. That's what the problem is, I think, is that this was so big and invasive, we'll say, yeah. I thought you would agree it was necessary, Sapidal.
Presumption born of ignorance.
What? Sapidal giving us some attitude out of nowhere. Presumption born of ignorance.
In the path of the aqueduct lived a mighty flower tree, one of the first in the jungle.
Oh my god. In the path of the aqueduct lived a mighty flowered tree, one of the first in the jungle. Its fruit fed hundreds. I meditated under its shade. A landmark for lost travelers, or a source of arcane energy. I feel like we're deciding the value of the tree right now when Sapidal is trying to tell us that the tree was valuable, which feels like a weird thing for me to say. What the tree did. What did the tree do, I wonder? Its fruit feeding hundreds? That sounds kind of nice. Like, it's a cool picture. I meditated under its shade? That makes the tree sound not useful. A landmark for lost travelers. Well, guess what? Now you can say, the stump of that used to be the mighty flowered tree. Look for the mighty flowered tree stump. And a source of arcane energy. I mean, that sounds cool, I guess. A magic tree. You know what? I'm gonna add a magic tree to the story, even though it might give Sapidal more credit for us not building the aqueduct. It was a source of arcane energy.
A conduit of our strength. Its leaves spread wide, a challenge to the foreman's authority. He raised his axe.
I tried to stop him, or I stood by and watched. Oh, I definitely stood by and watched. As the leader of this town, of the keep, why would we decide between choosing between fresh water in our dying population or a big tree? I think we're gonna choose the water. I stood by and watched.
He cleaved into the spine of centuries, a trunk that would have outlived him. Why did you leave us to our fate?
I was afraid the others would turn on me. I wanted to stop him, but I froze. I don't know. I shouldn't have. Or, I don't know. I shouldn't have. Oh, I shouldn't have left Sapidal to the... So he's saying, I don't know why I didn't, but I should have done something. Hey, that axe is the same axe that we just picked up. That's in the tree to the right of us. So I guess the tree that we're talking about is like right here, right where we're standing. I wonder if the other locations were like that. I didn't pick that up. Oops. We needed the aqueduct, Sapidal. We had no other choice.
To give, to take. But why take this?
Why do you care so much? It's just a tree. No offense. If you give me a reason why the tree was important other than that it was a long living tree.
You lowered your eyes. He cut. The ground thundered as it fell. The haze parts. We cry out, Our skin burns. This memory we recall. The earth erupts, a chorus of screams. Ash blots out the sun.
Yep. And then because of that, Sapidol erupted the volcano. You killed all of the workers. You burned our libraries. Generations of knowledge gone. You dried up the water. Or you destroyed our monuments. You killed all of the workers.
The call of winter. The wages of their foreman's pride. The roots stop. You remember no more. The dust claimed you with the rest. We saw your indifference, and we were powerless to spare you.
I failed to protect you. I deserved it. How many lives for one tree? How dare you? You could have saved the people, and you chose not to. Violence for violence. It was cruel, but fair. I can't imagine where someone says, yes, it's okay, Sapidol, that you killed, like, I don't know, at least a few hundred people through a volcanic eruption and permanently damaged the land. We cut down a tree. Fair's fair. Like, come the fuck on. How many lives for one tree, Sapidol? How dare you? Actually, wait. Instead of scolding the child, we should instead try to teach the child. You could have saved the people, but you chose not to.
We only realized after it was done.
You are God. Your mistakes cost lives. Or learn from this. Otherwise, they will have died in vain. Can I say both of them? Number one feels like what I'd want to say. Number two is the more mature thing to say. Sapidol, you need to learn from this. Otherwise, they will have died in vain.
Caution. We should like that to be our way. Years passed. The Aikido returned. As they rebuilt their walls, they left us offerings, wary of their ancestors' mistake.
Even after all that, the survivors were like, oh, we still better worship Sapidol, otherwise, holy shit.
We welcomed their bounty, but the scars never healed. We too had learned. We twine together. We reach for the sky. We grow. We grow. We grow.
And we've gotten the Remembrance of Maru, increasing our attack damage by 10%. That's pretty good. And this is the tree. Wait, maybe not. That ancient memory felt shorter than the other ones. Yeah, I think the more that I compare Sapidol to like an undisciplined child, it definitely feels more like that's a good comparison. There's something over here, somewhere, right there. Alright, we have to go back to Raluca. Raluca! I've given fresh water for everyone! I almost jumped to my death. 360! Epic! One day I'll do a smooth 360 instead of two 180s. It's hard to do a smooth 360, guys. Kind of hard to describe, but swimming in this game is kind of pleasant. Like, sometimes swimming in games is super annoying. Like, whether it's controlling your character. Actually, it's usually just like controlling your character feels awkward. It feels like everything feels nice and dandy. Going up and underwater. Sometimes it's like annoying surfacing water in games. It's kind of hard to describe without a specific example. Alright, Beluga. I've done it. Everyone is saved for, like, at least with their water problems.
We'll wait here until you've taken care of everything.
What?
Gabral would be downright insufferable if I went back to them empty-handed.
The aqueduct is clear.
Thank you. If there's one thing we need to survive out here, it's fresh water. You've given us a fighting chance.
You're welcome. I didn't even get anything for that. I wonder if we'll get something for that later. Actually, maybe your quest reward for that was that legendary axe up in the tree. Very good. You know, my reward should just be that I've given fresh water to everyone. Now, let's... Oh, wait. There's one little patch of something right here. We had and it had a chest there. Oh my god. Well, it just had some white stuff in it. Okay. Not that exciting. So that's that little left area taken care of. And if I remember right, if I go around here, there's a key on a body around here that I left. That I found off stream. I left just for us to figure out on stream together. Yippee. One random key. And now that I think about it, I've explored a lot of the area around here, and I have no idea where it could go. Also, I leveled up. But I didn't get an attribute point, so whatever, I don't care. Now, where was that? I found that body on accident so many times. I kept thinking, there's that key again. But I won't touch it. Not without chat. Oh my god. Yesterday, I tuned in to TechSmith and Milton T. Pike 1. I think that's his name, just 1. Milton T. Pike. They were playing Split Faction or Split Fiction, some new-ish game, co-op game. It didn't really look that interesting to me personally, but I am always interested in co-op focused games because I don't know, I think they're cool. And there was some like centipede creature that appeared, and they're very crude in their chats. They're very crass, you know, the humor. There's lots of crude humor. And there was like the centipede monster thing, and they were like, Milton was like, all right, chat, don't stick your dick in that. You cannot stick your dick in it. And me, just like in a random, not even thinking, I'm in chat, I went in chat and I said, too late. Like, I just... And TechSmith goes, so Mashed Potato Flo says, too late. And they were like, god damn, god. And I was like, why that one? Why, out of all the messages I've said, it's always the ones that I prefer, that I'm like, I regret sending. It's like, oops. Oh well. All right, I actually have already been there. Oh, I'm like way far away from where it is at. But Mume and Bay are playing that game later tonight. I'm probably going to be asleep by the time that they play it. But they're playing that game tonight. So did Nimi play Hardcore Freelancer, or did she play story mode? I couldn't tell. Actually, wait, yeah, I remember because I woke up And I was like, I can't tell what she's playing because the charity thing's blocking the top left of the screen. I can't see if she has freelancer objectives or not. It was story. Okay, thank God. Thank God. Phew. Because I you know, that's probably like such a better idea, you know? Because I'm thinking, man, she probably didn't even have enough, like, physically enough time to get the bloody suit and beat hardcore, but I can't imagine if she did it and I missed it. Oh my gosh. I would be so upset forever. Terrible. I can't find the body, guys. It's definitely, yeah, I'm starting to think, I was about to say it's definitely around here, and now I'm starting to think that I'm not remembering it right at all, and it's not around here at all, which is bad. I hope that they acknowledge that I got water back in Solace Keep. I will be kind of upset if no one ever mentions that, or there's no, like, effect of that. Oh, I found it. The key! Corroded key. Though this key has clearly seen better days, the damage it has sustained is purely cosmetic. Okay, I kind of thought something would happen when I picked up the key. Is it this? I'm going over there. That's the first building that I saw. Uh-oh. An enemy. Die. Also, this morning I started watching Shiori and Zeta play Don't Starve Together from the beginning of the stream. And somebody might have been a little late. Or maybe the story is that somebody started stream an hour early. There was a moment where Shiori was talking to Zeta. I don't know if they were just like on a call, but Zeta's voice wasn't coming through, but you could tell she was like, oh my god, no, I'm so sorry, oh no, I'm late, oh no. It's sad. Sometimes I feel bad because I'll think to myself, I'm like, it's okay if you feel like you're that tired, you should probably just cancel the stream. But then I remember that that's their job, and then that they like can't really do that the same way as someone like me could, you know, if that makes sense. So then I'm like, well, I guess you better sign on. But I know Zeta is probably super tired because her anniversary is coming up soon, same as Kyla and Kobo's. If we don't figure out where this key goes, I'm definitely gonna like forget that I have it and never use it. But I'm kind of already just thinking, oh wait, I don't think I ever went into this building. Because I found this off stream. Right, yeah, because I just ran up here and grabbed some materials and then left. So it's probably to this place. This is the Outcast Tower camp, although everybody seems to be dead in here, and that's not a good sign for the outcasts. Oh, a crumpled letter? The remains of a letter sent from Solace Keep to a warden who once manned the tower overlooking the gate. The remains of a letter sent from Solace Keep to a warden who once manned the tower overlooking the gate. Okay, it looks as if it had been crumbled and smoothed several times. It's been torn at least once. Cannot be true what I hear. It is not possible. You have all lost your senses, all forsaken your duty to the garden. Why do you fight against Redoute and the rest of your relief? I beg you, return. And the rest of the letter is torn off. It's just people trying to appeal to the outcasts. 2 records of supplies. The first record contains a short breakdown of some of the camp's supplies. 3 crates of beetle meat, 1 barrel of mushrooms, 4 barrels of fetid water, not but one set of spare garments. We're fucked. The second record estimates the supplies. The second record estimates the supplies expected to come from the Warden Tower. Wait, expected to come to the Warden Tower from Solace Keep Bear Caravan. 6 crates of beetle meat, 5 new sets of garments, 10 barrels of purified water, 2 crates of iron, hones, swords, gunpowder, and etc. So they were low on supplies, and they... Did the outcasts try to rob the Deeren convoy? Is that what happened? I'm still maybe not 100% sure what happened with that Deeren convoy that was supposed to have all this relief. I don't think that it was that the ogre attacked them, right? He was just involved accidentally, I think. He kind of just got what he wanted, and that was it. The cure for his molder lung, or whatever that was. You know, I just realized that Avowed, there's some, like, Billies out there. Avowed is, like, their first big RPG story game. That's probably pretty cool. I was just thinking how friendly it is for the game. All the climbing and stuff is always pretty simple. Some little Billy right now, he's like, oh my god, I can't believe there's a chest all the way up here. Hehehe. Berserker gloves. Hey, wait a second. I just remember there's like some Berserker shoes out there that we never found again. But we got the gloves. Berserker gloves. Wow, that's really good. 15% power attack damage. 10% ability cast speed. I don't have enough stat points. We can't get rid of our might gloves, guys, because then we only have 1 point in might. But I just realized if Marius will train our stats, then it could be worth it. Wait a second. I just did all that and found the treasure at the top, and I didn't unlock any door. Dang it. The key! What is this key for? Man. That's the only building around here. Oh, no. You know, just like with any RPG, any game almost, you just have to accept that there's some things that you're not going to experience in your first playthrough. But it feels really bad when you're like holding what is like half of the answer to the puzzle, and the other half is just finding the chest. No. Oh well. Maybe we'll find it on accident, like we usually do. I want to go to Solace Keep. 1, so I can go and find the map item for the totem pieces, and we can start reading those riddles. And 2, so we can accept some side quests. And because we've explored a lot of the map already, we can probably zip around and knock them out. Wait a second. If I have 2 skill points, how do I have 2 points available? I must have leveled up twice already. We can get the higher level Freezing Pillar and Meteor, which means they're going to be casting from rank 3 now. Which means they get a essence cost reduction by 25 or 20%, depending on the spell. Because they're different for some reason. Now we're slinging spells. Solace Keep looks very cool. So wait a second. So Sapinol was okay with them building this because it looked like a volcano and it was shaped with the land. Why didn't they just build the aqueducts a little bit differently then?
Fresh? You call this fresh? What do you think?
Might have been hard. Maybe I don't understand proper aqueduct engineering. Maybe it's harder than I'm thinking to customize it. What do you mean I have unspent ability points? What? That was weird. Okay, but they're in there now. I found a bug. If you do your talents too fast and then you go through a load zone, I guess it undoes them. Neat. Nice mess hall. Look at the line. I mean, this is all just on medium and low stuff. Nice. Although I guess -1 for the lights not actually flickering from the fire, but then that might be like strobe lighty. Hey, these people have names. All right, let's talk to the chef first.
You should open up for more trade.
Oh?
You think Kostya's right, huh? Think of the salted fish we could get trading with Thirdborn. Better than this mystery meat.
Oh.
That's for sure.
That guy's having trouble with this chair. They're talking about, yeah, you can get fresh fish if you all eat or trade from Thirdborn. And also, guys, I just noticed. Look at their chairs. Look how low to the ground their chairs are. So the game gave the dwarves special low chairs and other. Now I guess that you think about it. Now that we look, lower everything, because this table only goes up to like the middle of our knees. But they didn't give them unique skeletons on the ground? I'm still a little hung up on that. Only again because it's Marius's companion quest, okay? It's like one that you think people are gonna be paying attention to. But that's cool. Like, you know, it's anyways, I don't know if I really always need to defend myself as an Avowed fan. I think by this point it's pretty clear. But see, I also like how I can just go and pick random bits of food out of these like containers. Like there's a sausage in this pan, there's a pie in that pan, and then 2 potatoes in that basket. Beetle pie in that bowl. Another one. Hey, wait, beetle pies are good. +2 might, 10% damage boost. I mean, that's pretty crazy, right? Thanks. All right, chef, Cummy True? No, I don't. That's not your name, surely, chef.
Listen, everyone wants seconds, okay? You can get back in line or wait until next meal.
If everybody wants seconds, you must be a good cook, man.
Very funny, pal. I should. Oh, well, then thank you, outsider. Compliments here are scarce. I am the ringleader of the circus. No one does anything without a belly full of whatever we're warming up here today. Honestly, Marius here would catch something better than I could rustle up for you.
I like how everyone has something to say about Marius, which both feels very heartwarming and not that realistic. But it's also like how everyone had something to say about Kai when we were back in Paradise, so I'm okay with it.
I just do what I do. You make last week's salt pork taste like this week's salt pork.
Take a compliment, Amakua. You're a good hunter. Always would. I have a little time to chat right now. What can I do for you?
Oh, let's chat. It didn't seem like the farms outside Solace were producing very much.
I doubt they ever will. The land here doesn't yield much, as you saw. And our livestock usually has many more legs than we do. We sometimes send wardens to the Twinewood to hunt, but that brings other dangers. I wish there was more we could do, but tradition is law, right? Of course, that means I have to be creative, to find ways to make everything edible and palatable.
Now, I do like how the glow is like shaping and forming around his face here. That's pretty good. And with some resolve, we can say you have to take what you can get and learn to live with it. Or, whoa, have we ever seen a constitution check ever? This might be the first time I've ever seen one. It might be because mine has been pretty low throughout most of the game. But we gotta go for that then. Omega rare. It's like getting an endurance check in Fallout. With the land this barren, you eat for survival, not for pleasure. It's in fact so rare that there's no punctuation at the end of the line. It didn't even get as good of proofreading as the rest of the options. Boo, I say, boo. Poor, poor Constitution option. With the land this barren, you eat for survival, not for pleasure.
Exactly. These mountains aren't called Galwain's Tusks because there's food stuck between them. Anything that's not a mushroom or bread is a blessed luxury around here. And actual meat? Good luck.
I mean, we've killed like a lot of beetles out there you could go and get.
Councillor Kostia wants things to change around here. He wants to work with the other settlements to increase trade. Imagine it. Fish from Thirdborn, wild game from Paradis, produce from Fior Mesiverno.
I think the problem is like all those places probably aren't producing those things because they're all also starving to death. What's the downside? Wouldn't that make Solace more vulnerable? Or I need to be going. Yeah, what's the downside?
Tradition says we have to survive without help from the outside world, or we'll never survive. Tradition has kept these walls standing. It makes sense why we'd be slow to risk losing that.
Well, so what's for dinner?
Well, it's, I couldn't tell you, and I skinned it myself. Best of luck out there, my friends, and stay away from this stew.
Wait, but I want some stew.
Greetings. What can I do for my new friends?
I'd like to trade. Ooh, a ring. Gourmand's Delight. And it's like a diamond ring with like, it's a diamond ring with 4 other large diamonds, and under those diamonds there's even smaller diamonds. The useful but modest enchantment on this ring is at odds with its over-the-top extravagant design. The base, a heavy band of the highest quality gold, is worth a fair price in its own right, but the numerous diamonds embedded into it propel that value to something most people couldn't really comprehend. Whoever used such an expensive piece of jewelry as host to this enchantment must have had far more wealth than they knew what to do with. I like that the game acknowledges the fact that it has a bunch of diamonds in the picture. Now see, that's why I was so surprised about the dwarf skeletons, and also the last time I'm going to be bringing it up for a while. But they do that kind of detail all the time, even in a ring item that you might not even see. But let's see, Mina, Vina, oh, are you, nice names. Are you two, now you might get this often, but are you two related? Let's talk to Vina.
What do you want?
Oh, any rumors that we should know about Vina?
Depends on what you care about. There's a bounty board you can check if
Oh,
you
yeah.
need coin.
Forgot about that.
I heard something about the trade caravan, but
Right.
I've yet to see hide nor hair.
That's the Adiran caravan.
And Mina here's been blubbering for a while. If you're really desperate for something
Oh,
to do.
and then Mina might need some help.
But that's all I've got.
Alright, well that's all then. Same hair. Similar length of hair. Mina has reddish hair. Vina has curly brownish hair. But let's see.
Damn. Outsiders in the keep? Joffrey really must be shit at commanding the wardens if you got in.
I like how the face frame and the curls. Yeah, I was thinking their faces look similar, but then not sure if that's like intentional or because it's a video game. But I like how she said, and then like her character leaned in, they paused, like, you know, giving them a moment to take us all in, you know. Damn, outsiders from the keep? Joffrey must be shit at commanding the wardens if you got it. Hey!
Marius? You're back? God's alive. I never thought I'd see you again.
Similar body shape as well. That's true. That could be more Pargrunan dwarf anatomy than genetics at play, but I guess maybe those are the same thing though.
Mina, is that you? Didn't recognize you with all that whiskey smell around you.
I don't know if that's gonna win you any favors, Marius.
The whiskey helps me sleep.
Uh-oh.
I've been working extra shifts without Petru here.
Bet there's a brunette somewhere around just like
Things
him.
would be a lot better if he was still in charge.
Uh-oh. Well, why isn't Petru in charge anymore?
Something must have happened to him.
Dun dun dun. I don't know who Petru is. Was his name lit up? Petru, former captain of the Wardens of Solace. Former captain of the Wardens of Solace Keep. He has recently vacated the position. You suspect foul play?
Not exactly. It's law in the keep that we don't ever leave Solace. Ever. Not unless we're on assignment at an outpost. Your friend Marius here is an example as to what happens if we do. Some people don't like that. Petru... he skirted the rules. Has some project out there at that abandoned warden tower. He usually goes out for a day or two, but always comes back. It's been weeks now, and nothing. I figure something must have happened to him. Who knows what's out there? Attacked by Zaribs, killed in a lava flow.
That old tower is a good spot to look for clues about his whereabouts.
I think so too. I'd love to look into it, but Joffrey won't spare any wardens. Look, I know it's not your business, but you're the only one who can go in and out of the keep. If you happen to go by the abandoned warden tower, just to the northwest of Solace, keep an eye out for him, alright? Even a clue as to where he is would help. Maybe I'd be able to convince Joffrey to send someone after him.
Alright, well, I'll do what I can.
Never thought I'd see an outsider do more for me than my own people. Thanks, Adiren.
He's been missing that long, and no one thought to investigate?
Alright, we got some bounties here. The Spore King, now we've already done that one. Let's see. Sometimes they're kind of fun to read, sometimes they just say generic stuff. A reward will be given for killing an exceptionally territorial sporling that's been causing havoc in the slumbering fields. It is believed to have been around since even before even Nandru's time, but is causing difficulty for our engineers and wardens that are trying to ensure fresh water continues flowing to Solace Keep. This creature must be destroyed for all of our sakes. Okay. He's dead. Kongasar and Krusta. Oh yeah. The two ogre guys that we saw one time before that were like the strongest enemies I've ever seen in the game, and I decided to run away. A reward will be given for killing the pair of ogres that have taken up residence in that old godless shrine. They're extremely aggressive and refused any attempts to communicate. Worse, they've slain multiple wardens patrolling the area.
That's it. And be careful with those ogres.
That's Zaka, and you know it. You're too skilled.
Destal, a reward will be given for killing a foul undead creature that's been seen wandering around the ash forest. For some reason, it's taken up residence in the forest crater. Its very existence is an affront to Wodika. Cleanse the tusks of its foul presence. Why does he look like a ghoul? Why is he giving off Fallout ghoul vibes? And the fact that he lives in a crater? Like a nuclear crater?
Put that poor husk out of its misery. Destroy it, so that the soul within can be free.
Beetle Matriarch? Okay. Oh. Wait, would you really want to kill the Beetle Matriarch if you're, like, desperate for food? Maybe you should capture the Beetle Matriarch.
Be careful with this one. We believe it's the source of the beetles infesting the region.
Renato's Dispatch. Oh, this one's... Oh, this is Sansa's... Oh! Sansa's other cartographer, I forgot! Wanted, Sansa, some Nimdut from Paradis, reports his assistant, Renato, is missing somewhere in the Tusks. A reward has been offered in the return of Renato's cartographic notes. Below is his last correspondence in case he's not already dead. Sansa, my good man, work is proceeding apace. It's rocky going, though. Hot, cold, and windy all in the same day. Hope to reach Solace Keep tomorrow. Looking forward to the local cuisine. These wilds are a test of what considers edible. I'll have the geologic feature data sent your way as soon as I find anything resembling a courier post. The Pargrunen are skeptical to outsiders, to put it delicately. I'm not sure what a Nimdut is, but I've been called it 3 times any longer, and it may not be above bribing a merchant caravan to carry it. If I've learned one thing about the Tusks, it's that a fellow has to do what it takes. And then lastly, a bear. Erval now. I've seen him.
Some of our best wardens were lost too.
Oh, great.
Now I walked up. I took one step into this shopkeeper's store, and he said, "Oh, great." What?
Outsider,
Warden,
you need something?
I'd like to trade. All right, plain and simple that. Son of the Black Heaven? That is a cool sounding shield. One of the two legendary armaments favored by Phasia Adiris, a fire, godlike arcane knight of the Steel Garrote from centuries past. The colors of the shield reflect the woman that first wielded it. With coal-black skin and fire that burned a brilliant gold, Phasia was a sight to behold on the battlefield. Despite her overzealous use of her powers in combat, Son of the Black Heaven kept Phasia energized and ready to continue the fight for much longer than would have been expected for a woman so eager to unleash her wrath. So it gives you more magic and has a 10% chance to restore magic when you block an attack. That's pretty cool. We're gonna buy the map thing. All right, we'll read those later. And I'm gonna buy some lockpicks. And we're gonna sell some junk if I got any. I do. Okay. Oh, so I guess that guy has nothing special going on, huh? We'll see about that, shopkeeper. I'll be back for you, probably. Where are you, side quests? I know you're around here somewhere. Come on out. Don't be shy. Wait a sec, wait. I hear a sparkly sound. I hear you up there. Haha! What? An old hammer. I found an old hammer. Old hammer. A well-loved old hammer. Someone must be looking for this. I was about to say, well, it wasn't that hard to find. And then I realized it was like up in the air. And everyone here is really short. So maybe it was hard for them to find. Maybe it belongs to the Forge Master.
You're back! What did you miss most? The loud clanging or the grimy walls and floor? What can I do for you?
Oh, I guess not. There wasn't someone down here looking for their hammer? Maybe I'm misremembering. I must be. There's no one down here. Forge Master's orders. This notice is written in intense, angry handwriting on a piece of black smudged charged parchment. On a piece of smudged charged parchment. It's not black, it doesn't say that. I guess my mind just added that in, thinking about all the soot and whatnot. To all who serve in the Forge, I understand you think I'm unworthy of this position, but by decree of the Council of Solace and our hallowed traditions, I am your Forge Master, and you will treat me as such. For example, no more leaving stations unkempt. No more slawing ash in my direction. No more stealing of my rations. No more using the forge fires to cook meat. No more hilarious effigies. No more use of the term Gorge Master to refer to my eating habits. No more flicking slag at me and then acting like you did nothing. Thule, I know it was you. No more swapping my quenching oil for deadly acid. And no more patting me on my head instead of saying, yes, Forge Master. I expect these guidelines to be followed to the letter, lest the Commandant hear my complaint herself. From Forge Master Della. Oh, Forge Master Della. It seems as if you don't have much respect down here in the Forge. But now that you've welded some star metal, maybe you will get some. I'm seeing a surprising lack of subquests around here. I just assumed that there was going to be like a bunch. I didn't actually really remember. Oh, there's a lot of...
Will you look at that, envoy? I am back in my element.
Nowhere else.
The very image of Nandru indeed. The
God send you at the most opportune time. A word, please.
I messed up the conversations. Now I kind of wish... I wonder if this place doesn't look like... Does this have crappy water normally? Now it's got nice clean water. But what's up, Chef Engineer Oh! You're Gabral.
Raluca told me we have you to thank for getting the waters flowing once more.
Yep.
And to think you made peace with the Delangar. Fascinating creatures. When they aren't trying to kill you anyway.
That's actually the second time I've made peace with them in my lifetime, so I guess I'm 2 for 2.
I can only hope she'll help us protect the water source in Slumbering Fields, as long as that hothead Raluca doesn't antagonize her. You've been invaluable. Please, take this.
Oh, and there's our reward.
Thank you again for
a sapphire.
Perhaps whatever blessed Nandru truly does live in you.
That wasn't worth it. I'm insulted by your gift, actually. And for that, I'm taking your cave coral to use as my upgrade materials. And this piece, too. Screw you.
Chitule! What am I going to do?
What's wrong, random unnamed warden?
Oh, good. Someone's come along.
Hey, nice leather armor.
I can't believe the only person that stopped is an outsider.
Wait, did you lose your hammer?
Will you help me, please?
With what?
Ugh, my hammer. One of the smiths down below sold it to me, and I'm not likely to get such a fine one again. But with all the construction going on here, still, I slipped and dropped it. I think it's somewhere down there. Do you think you can find it,
I've already found it. Or, ooh, there's 6 options. Here it is, safe and sound. That depends. What's my reward? Why can't you just buy a new hammer? What's all this construction even for? Yeah, what's all this construction even for?
Honestly, I don't even remember. It all started when my grandfather was a baby. I think something about...
When her grandfather was a baby? That's like a few generations ago.
Solace has been under constant construction since Nandru set the first stone.
It does not matter. Can you save my hammer or not?
Why don't you just... Or, yeah, what's my reward?
Chitule. Fine. Here. Take this. And believe I had to pay for this hammer twice. Well, now that you've sufficiently fleeced me, I'm going. I've got a hammer to use.
Oh, I didn't want to give it to her yet. I gave it to her automatically after getting a little bit of gold. Why did my game just autosave when I walked through this door? That's suspicious. That's suspicious. That's like playing Mass Effect and walking into a room with a lot of chest-high walls. I used to laugh so hard when Miniature Nerd would say he pointed that out. He was, you know, it's like when there's chest-high walls, that means there's cover, like for shooting and stuff. He would always say like point it out, and I'd be like, oh, yep, he's right. Let's see. Here's a drafted letter. Oh. This letter is clearly a draft. Words are crossed out, and there are notes in the margins. Again, love that every letter in this game's got a little bit of flavor text to it for the letter itself. I can't say that it's ever really immersed me that much more, but it is kind of nice. That's that loving detail. To the honored council of Solace, I've made my feelings on this topic known repeatedly, and yet nothing of substance that has been done. It should be no surprise to you that many of us in the Obsidian Quarter have issues with the way certain policies have been enacted. I, for one, have been left my boots out to be shined on several occasions, only to be awoken to a pair of still scuffed boots. Such dereliction of duty cannot be accepted. Imagine if should Margaret Willett, enemies attacked from the outside, imagine if, should Margaret Willett, enemies attacked from outside, and no one was standing at the front gates. This is the slipperiest of slopes, and I, for one, will not allow this keep to diminish in this way. I explained to the miscreants in charge that I would be speaking to their commanding officer, but it was to no avail. My boots shall one day shine like the sun. Tradition must hold. Yours truly, Loco Tenant Kareem. Time to steal this guy's boots. Ooh. Exceptional Grimoire of the Elements. I'll take it. Some money? I'll take it. Where are your boots at? I know your unshined boots are around here somewhere.
I do hope no one sees me like this.
Hold on there, lady, saying you hope no one sees you like this. I'm seeing you right now, but I'm looking for your boots. I thought for sure there would be an item around here called unscuffed, or called scuffed boots or something. And it's like, these boots are pretty good, but a little scuffed. Something like that. There's tea in this. There's some tea in this cabinet. I guess that might make sense. Oh, you know what? It does make sense. There's a kettle and some cups back there. Very well, game. Alright. Afara.
Who let you in here? What do you want?
Why are you up here?
Why am I in my own home?
That's
I
fair.
think a better question is, why are you here?
I'm looking for some scuffed shoes.
I must live, no, suffer in squalor now. Unfortunately, none of the merchants in the keep have things that live up to my tastes. But as long as Mihala continues to shun the rest of the lands, we must make do with an ever-shrinking supply of true goods.
Well, there was a trade caravan on its way here.
Right. You might not want to get your hopes up on that one.
No one suffers as I do. Just leave me. Oh, and don't get anything dirty on your way out. Who let you in here?
Huh. Now we're just repeating. Are you hiding out here?
No, of course not. Who am I kidding? I must live.
She said that. The merchants don't have the stuff. Are you too good for everything being sold in Solace?
All the shops only have cheap goods. I deserve better than that. Just leave me. Oh.
What?
No.
Well, I'll just say the top one then. Apparently there's a trade caravan supposed to come here soon. She's like, hooray! Oh, then she says she has to wear something really dazzling. Go ahead. She told us to leave. Why do I feel like that was like a cut quest or something? Either that or, you know what, maybe there are sometimes just people you can talk to and they don't do anything except for just, you know, talk to them. I think that's good to have too. What's this? Nothing.
So you would have us stay here forever? To fester alone and isolated from the world?
Better that than to fling open the gates and let the outsiders invade.
Take pride in our home, fellow Pagrunin, for Solace is an impenetrable fortress that can
And you want outsiders to change that home into something none of us...
The conversations, no, they overrode each other.
Move along, outsider. Consultation hours are... Oh my.
You're staring at my face, aren't you?
Well, you must admit, it is striking.
Flower boy. Look at his face. He looks so tired of people calling him flower boy. Do not call him. That's a nice shot of my guy there. Also, look at my fancy pattern on my undershirt there. That's nice. Now that's that's how you know we have in-game gear instead of just generic leather armor. Actually, I think it is just generic leather armor. What can you tell me about Nandru?
Our beloved founder. Nandru sought to create a sanctuary in the deadliest part of the island. He called it Solace. Many believe Nandru was led here by a spirit guardian of some kind. Others believe he was simply an excellent judge of location. Regardless, Many of his traditions remain in place to this day, while others may have fallen by the
I wonder what are
wayside.
some that have fallen by the wayside. What do your records say about the end of Nandru's life?
Well, that is a topic of much discussion. We know that in the end, Nandru sought peace and solitude. Some foolish souls say that Nandru traveled to the garden, and that he enjoys an afterlife of peace and bliss.
Yeah, something tells me being absorbed by Sappadal is not a life of peace and bliss.
Hogwash. I believe Nandru died alone, having found his silence at last. Nandru would never have considered bliss a true reward.
This person that seems to be a bit of a philosopher of sorts, saying that Nandru most likely died alone because he wanted to die in silence, which makes me laugh because he's like, oh my god, I'm so tired of hearing Sappadal, shut up. Please, now that I'm gonna die, I can finally stop listening to your stupid ass whining and cryptic riddles.
Unfortunately, all we have is belief. Nandru's remains were never found, and no record exists of his passing.
Do you know anything about a garden?
If you ask about the tilled ground made for growing plants, no. Very few here have that knowledge. But Nandru did speak of a garden from time to time. He created the Wardens of Solace to oversee that garden specifically. No one can say for sure what the garden meant to him, for none has set foot there. I fear I cannot help you beyond that.
Oh, then weirdly I could say the same thing again for once. How have Nandru's traditions changed?
If you ask these absolute Zarims, they'd say not at all. I maintain that our solace is more in Sorina's vision than Nandru's. Our founder envisioned a safe place for all who reside or explore in the Tusks. An admirable goal, certainly. Sorina's vision was more about safety for the people already within Solace. Outsiders be damned.
And who was Serena? Now we know Serena was another leader of Solace Keep, who's the one that established the more isolationist tendencies of the Pargrunen. But let's see if I'm right about that.
Ah, blessed Sorina. She led Solace's rise from the ashes centuries ago, when an attack breached the walls and ruined our keep.
Oh. I don't think I knew that that happened, so they were attacked. Probably by the Mag folk?
She was a forceful and diligent leader who oversaw the rebuilding of the keep and established new traditions to keep us safe. Many, myself included, believe her traditions conflicted with Nandru's, which were more suited to a solace in peacetime.
That's interesting, and also made me realize, because she's saying many, myself included, you know, like, these events that feel like to us that happened a long time ago are not super long, because these dwarven folk live longer than us humans in real life, so even when they say it was my grandfather, it's even longer period of history than what we are imagining when we think our grandparents, you know, two generations apart of, you know, 70 to 100 years. Theirs are even more farther apart because they live longer.
What more can I do to enlighten you?
I'd like to keep talking to her. Your philosophy seems controversial.
All philosophy is controversial here. Thoughts that do not challenge tradition might as well be tradition themselves.
And what do scholars do in Solace?
We pass on the oral histories of Solace and seek to uncover those historical knowledge we have lost over time. In return, the unenlightened Getuli of Solace curse, spit, and throw objects at us. It is truly a symbiotic relationship.
I guess that explains why no one's listening to her preach right now.
The arms and armor of Solace Keep are unmatched in quality anywhere else.
Wodica, huh? Guess the Pargrunen have that in common with that here.
Nandru looked to Wodica for inspiration when he created the traditions and laws of Solace.
Nandru looked to Wodica when making the traditions and everything. We should definitely break them down then. They're based on a god of lies. That guy's a merchant. Hold on though, I want to look at this. Wodican prayer. I think we've seen that before. I'm gonna steal from the offering box now. It just had some gold and a branch in it. Don't worry, everyone. Now, Bolty? You have something to sell?
You must be the outsider I've heard so much
Nice
about.
shirt.
Yes. I am pleased to meet you.
Nice glasses.
Bolty? Is that you?
Marius? Won't the Commandant be surprised?
Hey, wait a second. Yeah, just realized, you know how they made a really big deal throughout the whole game. They're like, no one leaves Solace Keep. And even now they're saying like, no one's allowed to leave Solace Keep unless they're on a mission, or they're like Marius here. But like, what exactly? Like, nothing seems to... What happened to Marius? What is his punishment for leaving? Was there one? I don't think there was one. And then like, and now he's allowed back in. And I don't know. It feels like I'm missing something there.
What can I do for Solace?
He didn't even have anything else to say after that. Well, I would like to see... Actually, you know what? Before I look at your wares, what do you do here, and why are you selling stuff?
I am an attendant of the Council of Solace. I do whatever they ask of me, frankly.
True, that's very relatable.
Currently, it is my honor to watch over the Shrine of Wodica and keep it as pristine as the goddess herself.
Oh my.
You mean it's your honor to stay where the Council can keep an eye on you?
Yeah, I have to know what this is about.
The way I heard it, Bolty had a reputation for taking things from the armory and selling them to traders for a profit.
What?
I paid my debt to Solace. I have changed.
Yeah, well, the Council is keeping you close by, just in case you haven't.
And also we can buy stuff from him. Oh, he has a treasure map. The blade that hungers. Ever since I found that dark blade, I have felt hungers that no food or drink can satisfy, almost as if it longs to plunge into the soft tissue and slash across vulnerable throats. Rather than continue to fight off its influence, I have buried the dagger before it buries me. That sounds really cool, and I would like to have a dagger, but that map costs 5,000 gold, and at some point I would like to purchase some $105,000 legendary armor. But I do want a dagger. But I kind of like my ice sword now, my star metal ice sword. You know what? We'll make the money back. It's fine. We'll make the money back. Oh, we'll never find that. There's so many of those types of trapezoid-like buildings. What is this? Just a bunch of rock? Okay, wait. There's like a river here. That's gonna be the key. And there's some Andrabon there, but we'll resist that. He's not really selling anything that good then, is he? You know what? Good on him for not selling weapons. Or maybe he is selling some still. No word from Marius on him still selling stuff? That's kind of funny. Oh. Well, seems like, yeah, there's just maybe not as many side quests immediately available. Or they're scattered throughout the land and they're not in the city. or they're on another floor within the keep, and I'm just not sure how to get there. Oh. I found a door that I can unlock with Petru's key, and now that I think about that, yeah, we were asked to do something about this Petru guy, weren't we? But wait, we were supposed to, yeah, it's right here, look into the abandoned warden tower where he was last seen or was regularly visiting. Did I already go there and I found his key? And did I skip a step? Anyways, I have his key. You're currently also playing Avowed. Love that. And just confronted the assassin at the beginning of the game and decided to let him go. Oh man, oh my goodness. You let the assassin go? I would love to hear your reasoning. And when it comes to what I did, I also let the assassin go. I let the assassin go though, not because for sympathy or, well, it was partial sympathy for the rebels, but more in line with thinking that he may be a useful ally in the future. But I mean, I agree with them that the rebels have a right to be mad at the Deerwood pushing into Paradise when they don't belong there. So it's kind of hard to be mad at them. I mean, I kind of wish that, you know, they didn't have to shoot me with the poisoned arrow, but you know, it's a complicated situation. There's 2 chests in here, guys. I just realized there's not a single trapped chest in this game, is there? That feels good. We can trust all of these chests that nothing bad will happen. But wait, this just has a bunch of random stuff in it. What was the point in this? I don't believe that it was just for some random loot. Honestly, the whole dream thing made you think that there might be more to the story that meets the eye that you wouldn't get if you didn't kill him. Yeah. I will say there's a bit more, I think, but not too much more. I don't think that the assassin has really played a part in the story after we left that first area, but you never know. They might pull everybody that you asked to help you at the end of the game comes and helps you at the end of the game kind of thing. And then they'll all be there. Hooray! I also was thinking, like, because I didn't know the companions ahead of time, I was like, what if the assassin is a companion? He's probably not, but like, what if he is? So I was just thinking, maybe we'll let him slide for that reason too. Well, Petru's key was useless. There's no way that was... Hold on. Wait, I just remembered. We have Marius in our party, which means we can do this.
Got something.
Wait, you found something? I don't see anything, Marius. Do it again. Okay, hold on, 2 more seconds. Alright, do it, Marius. Do it.
Something here.
Where, Marius? Where? Where is it, boy? Show me where. You kept laughing at the arguments between Marius and Kai. Yeah, they're pretty good, honestly. I really like Kai. I ended up swapping out Marius when I got our 3rd companion, because I'd like to just use the companion that is gonna have the most like lore and like reasons for being in the area, if that makes sense. So, you know, now that we're in Marius's home turf, we have Marius on the team. But I've always kept Kai on the team as well.
No, I couldn't possibly. It's too precious. Safe. In the drawer.
This guy seems to be either trying to hide some diary or is debating if he should read the diary that he has now recently found. Wait, there's some unfinished poetry on the desk and a diary. Well, let's read the unfinished poetry first. These hastily scrawled words form the beginning of a poem that was never finished. What would I do for you, my son? There's quite a list, far more than one. I would travel to the garden for you. I would eat a bowl of soulless stew. I would rather play with you instead of handling the wares of the honored dead. I would split apart the gray stone sky to give you a look out at the world outside. But for now, all that I can do is unfinished. And then, excuse me, I'm gonna just reach over your shoulder and grab this diary. We mustn't. Oh no. I gasp, pushing her away from me as our lips part. It isn't right. Provatika's upon us, my heart, she sobs, reaching up to card her fingers through my hair. We must seize happiness when we can. I gaze into her eyes, limpid pools of tears, and take her in as she stands before me. Her hair, tousled from our strenuous activities, falls gracefully over her shoulders in waves more beautiful than any ocean. Mihala, oh my god. I whisper her name like a prayer. She surges forward, our tongues battling for dominance. It goes on like this. It goes on like this for pages. Why is this the one we're going to add to our journal? Someone wrote a fanfic about one of the council leaders. That guy doesn't have anything to say about me still. Okay, see you later. Well, good thing we took time out of our life-saving adventures to read somebody's fanfic between them and what is basically like the president. It would be like if someone wrote a fanfic about the president. It'll be fun, though, to hear more major decisions and what happened, Starheart. In your game, if you ever feel like sharing. I'm curious what's going to happen in Fjord. Now, what's going on here? Just a little alleyway. Okay, I think I've aimlessly wandered enough that not going to be finding any quests on our own anymore, so let's go to the map. Go to the map. And let's do some bounties. Now that I'm thinking back, maybe it would have been better to kill you just kill the assassin, squash the rebellion, make everybody fall in line. But then they're gonna nah, they wouldn't do that. They're not gonna fall in line. They're like extreme. They're pretty extreme. They're not just like peaceful protesters. Want to track that one. So who are we gonna go kill? We're gonna go kill the beetle. Mater Mare. That's gross. Hup. Hup. Okay. Slide. I've been here before. Did I kill it already? It's definitely not here, right? It's definitely like supposed. Oh, wait. There's a. Oh no, that's just a. Uh-oh. All right. It was a trap. That's okay. Black hole spell. Literally immobile. Can't do anything. Meteor spell. Uh-oh, there's more of them. That's fine. Okay, wait, there's a lot of them. Get these guys. Get the stun up on this guy. I think I already killed. No, the other ones are. There's still some over there. Oh, there's more that spawn. Nope, he's gonna explode. Excuse me. Pardon me. That was the wrong spell. I missed. Wow, I actually feel like a powerful wizard now, finally. And all it took was the pull of Aora spell. That spell is too good. It even works. I can't believe it works on like special elite enemies too. Also, wait, I killed him. Where's... I feel like it should be obvious which one was the big one, but it's not. Oh. I turned her body into a frozen little chunk. Cave coral! Hooray! It was worth it. Alright. What? Okay. I bet there's a thing over here. My totem piece senses are tingling. Nope, I've been here before. I already opened that chest. Wait a second. What is that? I just realized none of us have an electric spell. It's okay. Hey-ya! What is it? I have to get rid of that too? The illusion stuff is so annoying. I'm gonna complain about that. Might be my biggest complaint. Nah, not my biggest complaint. That might be one of my bigger complaints. Oh, wait. I don't know what that illusion thing is, but I've seen the door that we're trying to get in through now. There's another thing somewhere in this direction. Right there. Up. And one more. But there's no cord coming out from it. No, that's probably the way in. Oh, it's starting to storm at my house. I always get scared that my power's gonna go out when I'm streaming and it storms, even if it's not storming that hard. I'm always like, no, no! I don't... Oh, wait. No. Excuse me, guy. Up. All right, magic door. What do you got for me? What's in here? A chest. Not even a golden legendary. Game, you insult me. There's not even a thing on the ground. Atrocious. But we got our bounty. Let's go over here. Bloop. I gotta remember to put the arcane seal down before I start casting all my big spells because it gives me faster cast speed. But I just kind of forget. I see it. I see the clump of enemies and I'm like, do it, cast it. Time to fight a bear. Should be pretty easy. Oh, he can shoot. Okay, he can shoot wind bullets. Okay, he's too high in there. Uh-oh. I laughed too soon. He can summon ghosts! The bear can summon ghosts. Where's my ice spell? Big stun damage on a guy. Oh, I can't do the stun combo when he's in the air. I'm in danger. Skeletons. I'm weak against skeletons. You can't absorb health from skeletons. Someone's shooting at me. I think I'm gonna ignore them, even though it could be dangerous even if I get hit once. Oh, wait, both my companions. Uh-oh. Both my companions are down. Get up. Everybody just time out. I mean, in my mind, visually, it's a pretty cool combo. You got the black hole spinning. You got an ice chunk piercing down, and then meteors rain down after it, causing it to all explode and swirl around. Sounds pretty cool. Get back here.
That amulet. It's... My mother loved it. She said she... Gods. This is really her.
Marius, are you alright? I think Marius just had a huge bug. Where he did a voice line like we were finding his mother's necklace, but we were in a bear cave. It's kind of Kind of odd. I was like, wait, are you saying that your parents, that wasn't your parents, that your parents died from this bear? That doesn't make it. The game is having some issues towards the end. I think that's something I'm getting more used to seeing. That's a lot of dead people here. Oh. Wait, maybe. Wait. Did you mean this? Cartographer's Companion? No, it... Whoa, whoa! +2 dexterity, +3 perception, 5 stat points on the necklace. That means we gotta trade it out for this intelligence one, which means we gotta redo our stat points now. Fuck, no! 5 stat points. It's just worth it by default. Maybe we don't have to redo it. Wait. Or no, yeah, we do. We're losing too much intelligence. Now our perception is too high. It's maxed out at 15. Maybe if I just change around some other items? No, that one's also +4. That one's +4, and this one's now +5. You know, maybe. So what am I losing here? I'm trading 4 intelligence for 2 dexterity and 3 perception. Dexterity I don't feel like pops up that much either as a choice. But perception and intelligence definitely do. So I can have intelligence of 11. I could have 4, 6, 10, 12, 11, 8. All that for just 1 more point seems not worth it, but when we're talking stat points, getting 1 extra point is kind of a big deal, so I think I'm gonna do that. I had to write down in chat what my new stat numbers are gonna be. 10, 12. It's so hard to click for 11 and 8. And then on the next level up, we'll have perception and intellect back up to 12. So we've gotten a little bit more points in dexterity and, well, I guess, did our perception really go? I guess it went up, but then I made it go back down. Whatever. I don't know if what I did was worth it at all. I'll just be honest. I'm just gonna be honest. I probably should have just played the damn game with the stat requirements on the whole time. No. That would have made it a lot harder for me to lock in decisions that may or may not be good ones, you know? It's like, oh no, I don't want to, I don't want to say that, or I don't want to do this conversation yet, guys, because, look, if I had 10 constitution, we could say this instead, I don't, let me reload and eat some food. There's nothing wrong with playing that way, I just think that streaming it that way is not that interesting. There's like different lenses you can view it from. Sometimes it is fun though, squeezing a quest out of every possible solution and seeing where everything can take us. I found another shrine. Don't laugh. Don't laugh. It's too late to have these thoughts now. Even if they're true, I'll cope myself back into thinking they're not. Oh, that's a lot of enemies that I just suddenly alerted to. Oh, it's the big ogre. Oh god, oh Jesus Christ! The lag's crazy right now. What's happening? What the hell? Oh god! Alright, we went from I don't even know what. Dude. Are those is that what the game is? I think the game is like spawning in those skeletons to kind of help you fight those two dudes at the same time, maybe? Oh, good. We're right back into it. Here we go. That guy, he's just floating up. I wish they took fall damage. I don't know what's happening right now. I mean, that's looking pretty good. Let's kill all the ads. I've played a few good video games before. I know what I should do. CC the enemies. Kill the ads. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Kill that guy. Watch out for that guy. Kill this guy. But there's supposed to be two giants. You know, don't question it. Uh-oh. Wait, Kai's down. Okay, they're both down. It's not looking, not great. Not great. Slight detour. Hold on. Skirt. I can't really see. Oh. I couldn't figure out where they were. There's so many people. Maybe selecting it out is not a viable option. Again, I wish I could direct my companions, be like, hey, stand over here, guard this area, attack over here, attack this guy. More than just their abilities. Maybe I need to use Marius's rooting ability. Yeah, put that thing there. Okay. You know what, Kai, come over here. Marius is already down. There's so many enemies. Those are all rangers up there. Yeah, the skeletons are attacking the guy. Ah, Jesus! All right, we're moving pretty far away from the battlefield now. Drink. Just run. Run for a moment. I don't know what to do. Don't think about it too hard. Just kill whoever's in front of us. No. No. I need my friends. Fuck. Fuck. What? They're kicking back. Oh my god, I got owned so hard there. I can't, man. I need. The skeleton archer dodged my attack, kicked me. His melee companion followed it up for the combo and killed me. No, my. Oh no.
You take lead.
Look left.
10.
I don't know if, like, the rangers don't really bother me that much, but maybe they're doing work on the companions. And there's a healer somewhere who's healing him so much. Bro, this is... Why do I feel like this fight is going to be harder than whatever in-game fight they have set up? Bro, stop. 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 Uh-oh. No. Please. There's so many enemies! We might need some food for this one. And any other tricks that I can think of. I can't tell if... I don't know when to use my spells. Okay, wait, I have a new plan. I have a new plan. We're gonna run up the stairs. That way we can melee fight the archers and funnel them on the stairs. And I'm gonna have Kai and them come up here. Kai, wait, come back! Kai, come back! Come back! Where's the priest at? There's a healer up around here somewhere. Ow, stop! Where is he? Fuck, I got shot by a bunch of arrows. That's just a wizard? The priest! Fuck it. Priest is down. Ah, no! I think I got hit by a rock. Okay, I think my mistake was just not putting my shield on before I ran up there. Let's do that again. Do this right here. Switch. Arcane seal. Get that thing on the archers. Yeah, get the archers. Get them. Get them. Now find that priest. No. Alright, get up here. Ow. Ranger, dead? Where's the priest at? I know you're still around there somewhere. No. Alright, Kai, you guys come down here. Ah! Oh, Jesus! Stop. You don't move. Oh, oh no. Oh. Fuck. I'm just backing up. Backing up. Alright, come over here and help me over here. Get away from all those guys. No! Oh, Jesus! Those guys just get healed? I think they did. Oh, they're backing up. That feels like cheating. There is a healer still alive. Fuck! Oh my god! Stop! 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 Jesus Christ! Fuck! Leave me alone! The healer, no! No! Where is he? Ow! Where is he? I love these comical ways I'm dying. Got shot by an arrow and did a McTwist in the air. Tony Hawk Pro Skater style. Holy All right, priests first again. This is a whole ass setup. They got multiple melee units. They got multiple priests, a whole squadron of archers. I'm already dead. What? Where did you what? No, I've done decent damage to. Ow. All right, this was not the. Oh Jesus Christ. Oh, we forgot to eat food. We forgot to eat food. Okay, hold on. I think I'm gonna back away so I can actually start this fight not like as soon as I spawn, basically. Let's back up. It feels winnable, but I have to, you know, I kind of have to be playing pretty well instead of how it is most of the time in this game where I just have my brain off and power attack stab stuff. This is requiring a lot of concentration. So one thing yeah, we could. I was gonna put on the Trickster's gloves, but maybe we should put on the Berserker gloves. That'll help. Oh. Oh yes, it's time. Oh yes, if they have an army, we are gonna have an army too. It's time to summon all of our friends from throughout the game. Yes. Earth friend. Wait, he disappeared! Well, that's not fair, because I totally summoned the Revenant and the Phantom before, didn't I? Avengers is Old Magey. Remember Old Magey, chat? Now, is he gonna disappear? What the fuck? Did they change? Did they like change that? I've definitely summoned two things at the same time because I remember thinking we should always carry our summon charms because if we ever need more power, this was the exact reason. What? No. I can't believe they did that. I feel like how OP could that have been? You know, I feel like it would have been. It's just more for fun, but maybe it was too strong for what they thought. Well, I used some magic, so I gotta do that now. Let's eat some beetle pie. Beetle pie. Actually, wait. This is 20% damage and 20% damage reduction. My summon, they nerfed my build! No! He's fucking dead. I'm going to Reddit. I'm going to Reddit. Alright, quick save. We ate the food. Gonna try to funnel him on the stairs. That looked good. My game is lagging a bit from all the magic. Oh, hey, man. Didn't see you come up the stairs. That's cool. I forgot about the priest. All that damage that I did is being undone, like, right now. I did kill a wizard, though. Actually, there's some dead guys down there. Shield up. Wizard, wizard, wizard. Wizard? There's another priest somewhere. I'm pretty sure. Dodge. Okay. Marius is down. Would you go away? Get the fuck out of here. Those guys are all, no, here they come. Here they come. Take this. Stop. you try to kick me, I'll slap you with my book. Maybe we killed the priest in the big in the big batch of enemies. I'd like to get Marius up, but I don't know where he's at. I see him on my map, but it's kind of hard to exactly know. Hey, we're winning. I shouldn't have said that. Hey, big guy. Don't move. See ya. Okay. Just you and me, guy. Oh. Now take this. It wasn't enough. Take this too. Yeah. Oh, it's not nearly enough. It's not near. Hey, Kai, get up. I need you to get up. I was trying to be cool and kill him with no help. Now I'm scared. Don't worry, Kai. We have this new strategy. The Mass Effect strategy. Hey, yeah. Is he dead?
Take a moment.
Oh my god. Well, it turns out all we had to do was eat some beetle pie, guys. And maybe get a little lucky with our magic spells. That was a lot of fun. Now that felt like a trial of Sinacus or whatever it's called. Nice. And now we get all the loot, which admittedly is just like some gems and stuff. But I got some Adraban, which is the super rare upgrade material that you need. So that's really good. We love to take that. And then I see an illusion wall here, but fuck your illusion wall. I jumped over it. Also, now there's... Okay, well, now there's another door. Hey-ya! Hey-ya! Oh, okay. What? Hiya? Okay, got it. Hiya? Question mark? Where's the last one? In there? Hey, wait, this is Galwain Shrine. What? Okay, I'm not. It's somewhere in there. It's somewhere in there. Maybe the way to get in there is farther away. That might have been the most fun combat-related challenge that I can remember. Nope. No, please, please, please. Okay, I don't think the game wants to let me get up there. It definitely should be letting me climb up. Uh-oh. Never mind. Where is it then? Am I wrong? Is it not in there? It has to be in there. Also, oh, it also might have been the whole 15% power attack and 10% ability cast speed. That also probably helped a lot. Those are some pretty powerful percentages. 10%, 15%. What the? No, wait. This definitely looks like a place to jump up, right? No? No? No! I did the combat challenge. Now, this is see, that was the trial, the real trial of strength. Now this is the real trial of intelligence, and I'm failing it. Okay, it's definitely that building. Is there another way into that building from down here? It's that building. Okay. I think I see my answer. Hup, 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 hup. Skyrim horse climb my way up. And... bro, I don't see it. Whoa. Uh-oh. Fuck it. No! What? I'm getting frustrated. Clearly, I am just not doing this the right way. It's probably so easy. But what the fuck? What? I'm going like all the way around now. I'd rather let me refight the things. Let me refight the things instead of this. Okay, it's not in that hollowed out part because you're not even really supposed to get in there. That is a cord, right? That's a cord. Yeah, right there. Right there. And it's not that one. I'm just gonna get some upgrade materials or something from this. It's not even gonna be worth it. Maybe I'm supposed to do it from here? What? I think I gotta give up. Oh. The answer was that you're not supposed to get up there. Stinking video game. Alright, you got me, Avowed. You got me. You kicked my ass thoroughly on that one. Now this better be a golden legendary, god damn it. Yeah, okay, it is, thank goodness. I should have asked for a useful golden legendary. Hellwalker's vestments. It's light armor. 25. What? Am I reading that right? Plus 25% melee damage and minus 50% damage reduction. Does that mean that I take plus 25% melee damage? And then plus 50% critical hit damage with melee weapons? This can't be right. That sounds like, this all sounds super broken. Of all the monistic orders that daunt the face of Aora, none are attuned with the concept of suffering and pain as the Hellwalkers. The ceremonial death rite that these monks undergo as part of their initiation is a wretchedly painful experience that few have the endurance to withstand. These vestments embody the Hellwalker's relationship with pain, amplifying the suffering that the wearer both receives from the enemies and dispenses in return. Yeah, so it's not plus 25. It's plus 25 melee damage that we take, but there's a minus 50% damage reduction. Someone that is better at math would be able to tell if that's worth it or not. Not me, though. I think I'm okay with my Berserker scale. Because the 50% damage reduction sounds good, but then you look there, it's like additional damage reduction is equals to be about 52 points, but then my Berserker scale, which is 2 levels higher, admittedly, is at 65. So it doesn't seem like it's just offsetting the damage reduction difference. Or wait. Okay, so it's not saying that it's reducing 50% of the damage. It's saying that your armor is 50%, has 50% less damage reduction, which makes sense because Berserker skill gives 15. It's medium armor though. This is light armor, but this only gives you 8, which is like half of 15 if you're rounding and not that good at math. All right, that was a lot of reading for me and thinking just for me to say I'm not going to use that. What did we even do all that for? Oh, we were just doing a bounty. Now we're getting a really good view of the garden for once. It is like a big tree. Some of it's a big tree. All right, only one more bounty left, I think. Yeah. Oh. Okay, well we'll do a 2 for 1 here. We're gonna investigate the abandoned Warden Tower, and then actually no, we'll do it in the reverse order. We'll go to the bounty, and then we'll go back to the real side quest. Ooh, glowy tree thing. It is pretty magnificent looking, and you can see it from multiple parts of the map. It goes nice against the lava, the orangey lava. But welcome, Stabby. What up? Happy Saturday. We are... Well, you know what? We just spent like a long-ass time being lost in a small area, but we're back. And we're ready to go kill some more things. Starting right here. Like right now, apparently. I didn't need to bring out all the spells for these guys. There's only 3 guys. It would be cool if you could play as a Zorup. Or if there was like a Zorup godlike. I don't know if that's ever happened. That's like how I want to play as a ghoul in Fallout. But you can play as a ghoul in Fallout if you play... Ooh! You can play as a ghoul in Fallout. Oh, that's a lot of guys. In Fallout Tactics, I think? Now, you might argue that that doesn't count. And I would probably agree with you. Oh, they're being healed by someone. It's no good. Stop it. That's not where I wanted that to go. I don't like fighting blights. They're kind of hard to see, like, how they're attacking, and they're pretty strong, and they can cast magic. And when they die, they spawn adds. There's lots of negatives to fighting blights. And the earth ones have high defense. Oh.
Not bad, Marius.
Even after 90 something hours, I'm still looting every corpse for every turnip. I should have tried to abandon that habit a long time ago. Dead sprint straight towards the goal. Let's see. There's a dagger in a box and a dead dwarf on the ground. This could be one of the things we. Oh wait, this is the abandoned tower. All right, well I'm going the wrong way. Oh, this is also where the cartographer is. Well, good. We'll do that too then. And I think that's the last cartographer we need to find for Sansa. And maybe we'll get the Super Ultra Omega reward now. That may or may not exist, but I'm assuming it exists. I think we gotta find a different way. Hey, I turned in your badge, by the way.
Is it
What
done
the?
then? Did you give my badge to Radut?
I did. You should know that Radut is heartbroken over your loss. Or no, we'll just say, I have, yes. Good luck in your new life. Or no, let's tell her the truth. She should know the weight of her choices.
Radut. He's a good friend. I wish it was different, but the outcasts need me. We'll figure something out. If there's anything we Pargruna know, it's building community.
I'm not really sure what the difference is between sometimes I'll say, oh, there was nothing more to that quest, that's lame, and then sometimes I'm happy to just have a little one-off thing. Good evening, happy Saturday to me as well. Thank you very much. How's my week been? Work has been pretty busy and stressful. But no need to dwell on it now that it's the weekend. I'm going to be talking more about work and stuff during our next monthly chatting stream, because I figured that is a sensible place to talk about it in detail instead of just randomly bringing it up. But thanks for asking. There's thinking about the week, there's another game coming out soon that I was like, I don't remember, and I don't remember now though. That's tragic, because no, I don't remember. It must have been one that we played on stream, but there was a game that's coming out soon that I thought, oh, that'll be, it's like at the end of the month. Oh well. We'll just play it at the end of the month, probably. Enemies? Not on my watch. I want to kick this guy in the lava. Hiya! Oh. Or not. Shattering him to a bunch of tiny ice pieces is good enough, I guess. I'm coming, Sansa's cartographer. Oh, another enemy.
Sealness meetum.
You know, now that my build has changed a bit from being stun focused to being crit focused, I almost think we should have a different main weapon. But of course we can't do that now. We've been rocking the spear the whole game. But it probably would be better to have a crit focused dagger of sorts. A dream thrall. Uh-oh. Now I'm not gonna get in trouble for killing him, am I? He attacked me. There's another person. In a spirit. Uh-oh. Jesus Christ! found the Ash Forest Beacon. Okay. Stop. Bro, leave me alone. Get the fuck out of here. Go away! Skeletons! Uh-oh. They're gonna get me! Nope, I'm good. Arrows are so weird how they are not a threat at all until you get shot by one, then suddenly they're the scariest threat possible, and then you put up a shield and suddenly they're not scary anymore until your shield goes down, and then they're back to being horrifying. You know, I just realized that if I did rock a shield and I could parry enemies, that's probably a free way to fight without taking like any damage, but it does require you to hit the parries. That could be hard, I guess. I tried the sword and shield guys in Monster Hunter. I did not like it. And I was kind of sad by the fact I didn't like it, because I was thinking it is a cool weapon with lots of potential, and it fits well with the Mushroom-mancer stuff, but I realized that just because those things are true, that doesn't mean that I have to like it. You know what I mean? Like, I can like the idea of sword and shield, but I don't like to have to like playing it. Who the fuck plays with the shield? There's some shielded gamers out there, but I was digging it not so much for the shield, but for the sliding and for the perfect guard. You know, and the fact that you can stand in the monster's face the whole time. Dual wield weapons are all the way. That could be pretty cool. The dual blades are pretty sick, of course, especially when they do their classic slicing move. Where am I going? I got a little distracted. Monster Hunter talking about Monster Hunter. That's the right order of those words.
If we're near Solace, that cartographer should be close.
There's another illusion rock over there. Those illusion rocks, man, they better not have anything good under them. I'm sure some of them do, though. Oh, there's something not good going on out over here. How come there's like not that many skeletons around here? This definitely seems like, oh yeah, here they come. There's spiders are coming and wizards. Yep, and I'm dead. Don't cast that spell. No one's allowed to cast spells but me. Maybe, of course, a skill issue. Hitting parries is trickier than hacking and slashing. I think it's what's the word? The power fantasy. Monster Hunter is all about the power fantasy. How do you want to kick this monster's ass? Any weapon can kick monster ass. How do you want to do it? What do you think is cool? After using the hunting horn for however many hours, fucking that oh shit was me realizing my health was at 1 and I was poisoned. I realized it too late. The hunting horn is a lot of fun. It's just that it doesn't really feel like it does the big damage, which it's not really supposed to. It's not really supposed to, but it would be. I think what I'm looking for is what's the best DPS build I can do with the horn while not making it pure DPS. And researching Monster Hunter is really annoying because sometimes there's translation issues with the skills, sometimes skills are bugged, sometimes people are bad at testing. All of these things combine into a meta that I don't understand. especially when you read stuff and then it's like contradicts what other people have said. Also, I'm glad that we died now because I heard this person talk, ran past them, and forgot about them that fast. So, hello, Iora. Also, wait. Okay, never mind, Iora. Hello.
Thanks the gods. You're just
Nice
flesh
helmet.
and blood, the same as I.
Come now, are you really so unfamiliar with outsiders that you mistook us for monsters? Or, of course we're flesh and blood. What else would we be? Ghosts? Or you're mistaken. You and I aren't the same. Yeah, what else would we be? Ghosts?
If you spent as much time in the ashes as I have, you'd not speak so lightly of the spirits.
Fair enough. I also just fought some spirits like 2 minutes ago.
They come at night, you see. The blights, the whispers in the dark, the undead there in the shadow of the mountain. It isn't natural, none of it. And yet I'm made to be out here alone, with each plea for a transfer, or at least some company, denied.
Well, what is your duty here?
I don't know if there's an actual duty. I was sent out here after I pissed off Commandant Michala. You publicly agree with Councilman Kostya one time, and suddenly, you're a pariah forced into the wilderness alone.
Damn. It's time to think and meditate on what you've done. Or they're trying to be kind, I suspect. Really? How would that be being kind? None of the... I don't want to say any of these. They're trying to be... No. It's time... No. I don't know. It's time to think and meditate on what you've done.
What I've done? What I've done? I did nothing but say that maybe Kostya was correct. Maybe our oath to Nandru will doom us. Maybe we're going to die because we care more about a dead symbol than real people. Anyway, I've been talking too much. I need to return to my duty. Forgive me for cutting our conversation short.
Oh, I wish I would have asked what about the Ash Forest now. Hey, Stabby, no problem at all, man. Thanks for dropping by, of course, as always. We'll be talking about some more games coming up probably next weekend. And we'll be playing more Avowed tomorrow. Have fun tonight, or at whatever time of day you're drinking.
Near Solace. That cartographer should be close.
Have a good one, man. Thank you again. Yeah, I wish I would have asked that lady, like, you know, what's going on in Ash Forest, but I guess, you know, we'll find out. There's some bits of it on fire here. The priest is... Oh. Oh, this fight started sooner than I wanted it to. That's okay. Maybe we'll kite them over one at a time. Some of them are going around the rock. Or no, they're going to kill Marius, aren't they? Marius, wait, I'm coming!
Give him just as good.
Stop that priest. I'm hitting the wrong guy. Nice position, Marius. Alright, there's now a new guy has spawned. It's just one guy. One wizard, no problem. And a spider. It's kind of a weird amount of backup now that I think about it. A moon spiderling. Oh, okay, there's another one.
Glad that's over.
That was weird. What are they doing? What were they doing with this rock? You know, I just realized skeletons are a really weird thing to think about when you consider the rest of the Pillars of Eternity universe with the whole, like, souls and all that stuff. Because, like, does a skeleton have a soul? If Essence which is magic, is just soul energy. Could you say that a skeleton has a soul if it's powered by essence and is doing things of its own volition? Hmm. There's something purple on the ground over there. Oh, what the fuck? I don't know what I just got hit by, but it almost killed me. We're talking, yeah, we're getting into some deeper topics now. The philosophy of souls again. I guess it's like the same thing if you create a golem and you put a soul of a person inside the golem. Is it considered a person? I would say yes. Marius, gonna need you to kill this guy, because... Oh wait, never mind, I got him. Never mind, there's more of them. What is this? Star medal, boo. Okay. Oh, I should have known. Whoops. Wait, stop moving, stop! Now, I was about to say just one guy. Come on, game. No, no. They're gonna spawn more. Kill him, Marius. Get him! Okay. So his kill enemies when they're stunned doesn't work on the named enemies, which I kind of guessed, but I was still hoping it would do a lot of damage. It didn't. Take this! Kia! I'll take your loot now.
Another win.
I took his putrescent brain. Like a putrid luminescent brain? Is that a word? It's probably a word. I'm gonna trust. I'll trust Avowed. Ash Forest Outpost. Okay. Well, before we go in there... Oh, there's lots of stuff over here. Another illusion rock? Come on, man. I guess once I beat this game, I'm just gonna run around with Yodsley and just open all those illusion things. Just like how I'm gonna go and find that one piece of star metal we haven't found to complete the quest, the star metal quest. There's something we can do up here. I hear skittering. Oh, you got me. You got me, game. I was even being cautious going into the area, but it wasn't enough, was it? You had the tripwire waiting for me. A chest? A piece of Adrabon! Hooray! That might be enough pieces to upgrade our Meteor Ice Pillar Gravity Spellbook, which is the one we need to upgrade more than the one I'm holding right now. Is that it? No offense, game. But was that it? This feels like a big area for just one room and a chest. Aha. The roof? Aha. A totem piece.
That looks like a piece of the thing you were fiddling with at camp.
Also, now I'm over encumbered. Okay. How many totem pieces do I have? That's like the third one, right? We're doing pretty good. Yeah, we've had 4 of them. Nice. Oh, I was supposed to climb on this rock. Oh, I did not get that, game. I didn't get that. Oh, that looks good. Oh, there's people? I've stuck behind them. Wait. Okay, I'm quick saving this shit in case I sequence break something. Who are those people? And what are they guarding? I'm going in. I'm going in. Now, this definitely looks like people live here. What is this place? It's so ominous. Okay, there was just a mushroom. Is that a person? Measurement record? Instead of being a written record, there are sets of markings on the wall that seem to track the depth of magma in some crude way over a number of days or weeks. Oh my god, it's Warden Petru! Am I watching Shiori's stream later today? Yeah, isn't it really late though, at like later at night? But yeah, I'll be tuning in. I'll probably be heading to bed-ish around that time. Yeah, I'm curious. I'm curious of the chatting landscape. I'm not gonna lie. If we can have a chat about that. Yeah, and Gerard, right? I'm curious. And the kidney stone guy. Oh wait, okay. I've heard that story, but it didn't lock into my brain that it was him. But that's pretty funny, because I did see that someone was asking if he's been drinking water lately. So chat, there was a guy that is in what's called Hollow Stars, which is just another branch within Hollow Live, who was talking with whom he thought was just a member of Hollow Live staff, like just one that works in the building as part of management, and I suppose. And it was actually... Was it Ollie or was it Bay? I don't remember the story now, but it was one of the Hololive talents. It was Bay. They picked, I don't know, which is worse. Which do you think would be worse? Confessing something like that and then finding out it's someone that like someone like Sora or Suisei, or someone that's gonna someone that probably won't bring it up and is like, oh my gosh, that's so embarrassing, or someone like Bay that's gonna mess with you about it later. I almost think I'd rather have the person that's gonna mess with me about it, because then it's like less embarrassing, then it becomes a funny thing instead. I should not be jumping on parkouring railings near the lava river, guys. But I just realized this quest here, investigate the abandoned Warden Tower, was meant for us to find Petru, which would then have led us this way, all the way over here. I found him on accident. So I'm either about to unlock some special dialogue, or I'm gonna make the game have a bit of a headache as it struggles to figure out where I'm at within this quest. So I'm gonna drop a hard save, actually. But yeah, I'm gonna check it out. I was just thinking, this is the last thing I'll say about it for now, is that I was thinking there's always supposed drama whenever these types of collabs happen between Hollow Stars and Hollow Live, but I've never seen any of it myself. And then I thought, it must just be because I don't associate with any side of that online, and therefore I just have a pretty clean timeline. They get a lot of hate. Well, I saw some stuff about these chatters. So it was someone that posted a clip of Shiori literally week 1, absolutely within the first month of her debut, when she was saying like, yeah, I'm gonna be collabing with all kinds of different people, She's basically was just prefacing it already. They get a lot of hate, even though Hollow Stars are really cool guys. Yeah, it's a specific group of people, right? And of course, it's always the loud voices that get heard, that kind of a thing. But that doesn't, we should not be, we should never feel discouraged, right? We will do our best as we'll do our best to support the ones that we like, the way that they either ask us to or we feel is right. And maybe we will get led astray in that path at some points, but we just have to trust that other people will help keep us in line. Now, there are some people out there that are just they're just gone, guys. They're just too far gone to be in a part of the community that I want to associate myself with. How about that? Even Herb gets a lot of hate. Yeah, it's pretty weird. The term though that I saw that I'd never seen before was that people were calling the people that are upset by it unicorns, which I was like, that is weird. Why would you call them that, right? But it has something to do with that the people that want, you know, their Oshi, it doesn't even have to be Hololive related, and it doesn't even have to be a VTuber related either, technically, but in this case it is. Want them to be pure, you know, don't want them to be dating or have any relationships, right? Just to like stay pure and untouched and pristine, kind of like a unicorn-ish. And that's what they call those people. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that was just a one-off weird Twitter thread. But like I saw people, they were like talking about unicorns, and there was a guy that just responded. He said "fuck you" to the person that was like saying, "Hey, don't be weird," and blah blah blah. And they were like, "Fuck you, you know, get out of here, unicorn." And I was like, dude, this is some weird shit. Like, you know, I hope I don't have to really explain myself when I say some weird shit. I just closed out of it, you know. Sometimes it makes its way to my Twitter, and then I'm like, hey, you know what? I could just not read this. And it's working every time so far, guys. There's times where you do have to read it, you know, you do have to face whatever's going on, but like, I don't have to care about you and I don't have to care about some random Twitter threads, right? And Slash me reads it anyways, yeah. Most times it's more I catch myself reading it and I'm like, I don't need to read this shit, and then I just I just exit out of it. Anyways. But yeah, I'm gonna check it out. I bet you that the novelites are gonna be pretty cool about it, you know. And sorry, actually wait, there is one more thing about this. I was thinking that there's been other collabs too with Hollow Stars and Hollow ID lately. Maybe just like two or three, but that's like a lot more than usual, you know. And Ollie messaged Kyla and said, I mean, I think she was asking her, which do you think you are? An earth pony, a Pegasus, or a unicorn, or an alicorn? And there's a lot of you that are thinking, what the fuck are you talking about? Well, just like how I was forcefully indoctrinated into My Little Pony lore, so too have you now been indoctrinated. And now you know that within the My Little Pony universe, there are 4 levels of ponies. There's an earth pony, a Pegasus, a unicorn, and then an alicorn. And you can basically just assume, like, think of it like they're magic levels, you know? And she asked Kyla, like, which do you think you are? And Kyla said Pegasus, because she's played that one weird Pegasus game that's like only up, but you play as a horse. But I was thinking, I was like, is that just a coincidence? Or is there some sort of ultra big-brained SEO tactic going on right now, where they're drumming up posts with the word unicorn in it to distract from the real posts where people are complaining about real unicorn? Now that's my crackpot theory about what's happening, and it's really not that serious, but that thought went across my brain and I was like, what the whoa, you know? But I don't... That's like a level of conspiracy theory that's so hard, that's like, requires so many, like, what ifs that it's like, yeah, it's probably just not true. Anyways, that was a big... I should have, you know what I should have been doing? Standing in my arcane seal. Which looks very cool beside all this lava. I was studying the arcane seal off stream because I was wondering, like, what deity is it related to, or is there any sort of anything we can learn? And I don't think that there is. For a game that has a ton of symbolism in the game, if anything, that middle symbol looks a lot like Samurai Flamenco's rose pattern symbol. But it is a pretty cool looking symbol. Alright, Petru. I've rescued you. Completely on accident.
You're not a warden. How did you get in here?
I snuck in.
Gods, I just realized. Your face, you have the same features as Nandru.
Dude, that's pretty rude, man.
Somehow you got past the wardens to find me.
Hey, I got special... There it is, Chad! We got special dialogue for sequence breaking the quest! Yeah! Yeah, I love RPGs!
Why? Who sent you?
I had a strange feeling someone important would be here. Or Mina did. She was worried when you didn't return to the keep. Or I was wandering and I just happened upon this place. Well, honestly, Mina sent me here, but also I was also just wandering and happened to find it. I guess since we talked to Mina first, we'll say that.
Mina? Truly? She and the others back at the keep still hold me in their prayers?
Why are you here, by the way? And what did you do? I don't remember what this guy did to end up here. Oh, it was just that he was going away to some tower for a day. Oh, he skirted the rules, right? So they might be getting him because he's a rule skirter.
I didn't dare hope. I wasn't sure what they had been told of my fate. Mihala ordered my own wardens to kidnap me. And here I've been ever since.
They're loyal to a fault, which ought to be the official motto of Solace Keep.
Marius, is that you? Well, I suppose there's no reason to feign ignorance now. Thank you. It's good to see you.
Oh, nice camera angle with this face through the bar there. Why would Minhala do something like that? She told Mina you were away on council business. Are you messed up? You betrayed her trust. Why would Minhala do something like that?
I underestimated her conviction and overestimated her tolerance.
I don't like how we are still going to be siding with Cloysta at the end, but this other leader, Minhala, we just keep hearing all these stories like, oh, I spoke against, or I slightly agreed with Cloysta, and Minhala sent me to patrol this area all by myself, basically to die. This guy, he said something and got imprisoned by his own soldiers.
If you've ever been to Solace, you saw the obvious. The keep is dying. Our people are starving. I wanted to use animancy as they do in Fjord, to feed the ground and make things grow. To revitalize the keep.
This guy's an animancer? Get him out of here.
And it worked.
What, it worked?
I produced bountiful crops so quickly. Berries the size of a Zarib's head in a few days.
Whoa. Doing all that with no prior knowledge of animancy couldn't have been easy.
I found a way to procure animancy equipment from Fjord so I could conduct experiments. There was much trial and error.
Imagine, your people are starving. Someone invents a way to create supersized food, berries the size of a Zorup's head, and you imprison him.
Regardless, Mihala wasn't pleased. I took it upon myself to try it anyway. I thought that if I succeeded, I could sway our leader. I could not. I expect I shall remain here until Mihala has a spare moment to sentence me. I'm sure the punishment won't be pleasant. Once Solace turns its back on you, there is little one can do to regain its favor. Marius knows that well enough.
Well, I turned my back on Solace, but there really isn't that much of a difference.
Please, you must help me get out. Give me a chance to help the others, to feed my people. Tell the guards what you've learned. Get the key from them. Let me out, I beg you.
Let's get him out of there. He didn't do anything wrong.
Oh. And in my quest log, oh god, it's so like satisfying on a mechanical level that I got the failed quest result for investigating the tower because I didn't do that, and now we get to, oh, it's so good. It's just so good. And now I'm thinking, oh shit, what if there's some important clue at the tower? No. What if we went to the tower and we found out that he's making poison berries or something horrible? Surely not, right? Probably not. Right, guys? Are we gonna have to kill the wardens? I don't want to kill anyone for this. Surely not. Yeah. You guys want to just give me the key? Look, I made it around you already. Maybe you don't know why you imprisoned him. Also, wait a second. You all look pretty tall. Uh-oh.
Give me a target.
Sealness metal.
It's beautiful. The power of my magics. Okay, wait, there's still one person alive. Wait. My magics? I did it. Also, we killed them. Well, I guess that's how it has to be. Hey, wait, one of them had a name. Oh, I feel bad now. What if there's a spare key, like, right over here? Oh, tripwire! I noticed way too late. Sentinel gloves. 15% stun, minus 50% stamina cost when blocking. That's pretty good for someone not me. Petru, I'm coming! Actually, it feels kind of dangerous to release you right now. You're just gonna get thrown back in jail. Or something. Like, what are you gonna do when you go back?
You're back. Do you have the key? Will you let me go?
Very well, I'll let you out. You deserve a second chance. Don't make me regret it. No, I can't risk getting involved. Or no, you betrayed your leader and your people. I can't let you go. Hey, you deserve a second chance. Don't make me regret it.
God bless you, outsider. I won't forget this.
Yeah, where will you go?
Paradise, I suppose. Where else can I go?
Oh. Paradise will welcome you with open arms? I don't think that they will. Thirdborn has opportunities for all people. It's rough, but you'll find plenty of use for your skills. Which, in our game, after we sent some more folks over to Thirdborn, he might fit right in over there with the Animancers, so you'll have plenty of use for your skills in Thirdborn.
Thank you, again. Please, take this small token of appreciation. It's not much, but it's all I have.
I got Nina Goth's Gruesome Grasp. Now that's an RPG reward. And we leveled up. Nina Goth's Gruesome Grasp. It's a glove. Oh, it looks crazy. Kind of hard to see. Ooh, they're like iridescent. They're like chrome. Like a bug, like a fly's eyeballs. Not chrome. 10% ability cast speed and 20% frost damage? No. Well, That kind of ended a bit more anticlimactically than I thought it was going to. I thought it was going to be like he's going to go back with us to reveal the evils of Mihala. I guess not. I got a lot of stuff in my inventory. And a lot of it's worth money for once. Can I fast travel to the... Okay. Well, I guess I'm just gonna have to deconstruct some stuff, even though I don't want to. I'd rather sell it. Alright. We have to run and find this cartographer now. Wow, we're making some good progress today. The quests in this area, they're interesting. They're all focused around, you know, the philosophical debate of isolationism and traditionalism and all that stuff. It feels fine. Feels like expected, I guess. I'm gonna have so many upgrade materials. I've been really focusing on picking up everything. Wait a second here. Wait a second now. These rock bridges. Now, that's a little rock bridge, but there's only one building in the back. There's that building. That one's smashed, though. And there's those, but those are all too close together. Uh-oh. I'm okay. The cartographers are always in the middle of some weird place, I feel like. Oh, wait, maybe he's up there. Ow. Maybe he's up there with that little tent.
Whoever left this camp behind also left a message.
Notice the fellow wardens? These belongings are evidence of the arrest of one Renato Varga on suspicion of theft. He is currently detained in the tower outside of Solace pending further judgment. In the meantime, please refrain from tampering with the scene of the crime. Oh, he might still be alive for once. And I'm guessing since they didn't tamper with the scene of the crime, that his notes are still around here somewhere. Or actually, wait. No, my map is updated. He is actually still somewhere else then. Okay. Well, it feels a little... Actually, let me run up here to this Living Archives merchant. Yeah, those guys that... Those unicorn guys out there that may or not even be a real term. Just so weird, man. I can, like, I feel like I would be the same way if I was 12 years old. Do you think it's a real turn? Yeah, like I can understand their point of view if I think back to how I thought when I was like, you know, unable to think outside of myself, you know? Because what they're saying is that this person that I worship and idolize does not deserve a normal life because they chose this life, you know, or something like, and really it's not anything different than just being a streamer for the most part. And it's like, huh, I don't really think that being a streamer means you have to sacrifice all that much. They are anime characters. It's weird. It's weird to think about, but you know, it's like it's interesting from a psychology point of view a little bit. I'm not the smartest or the deepest thinker out there, but I do still like to think about things deeply, I guess, if that makes sense. I might not be right or, you know, ever reach a good conclusion about much, but I still find myself thinking about all kinds of stuff like that. Also, this game is fantastic to mindlessly parkour in. Also, the merchant. Ow.
We don't... That...
Even selling all this stuff like, oh, I have $124,000. Holy shit. Oh, I was about to complain that I probably still didn't have enough money. I have enough money to buy an ultra rare piece of super quality, amazing armor. Oh, but wait, that's a little different now that I have real armor that's like has good benefits instead of just my generic leather curious thing that I've always been using. Let's teleport down to this watchtower, talk to this cartographer real fast. Who may or may not still be alive. Also, we have another talent point. I thought about getting this frost accumulation one, but we freeze enemies pretty fast. Oh, I was gonna grab flurry of blows, but I don't have an open slot on my bar. I guess I could get rid of the charge spell. It's kind of fun though.
Hey, envoy, I need a word. I've got something for you.
Oh, this guy's got something for me? Well, hold on, I'm gonna read this charred another tome first. What the hell is that? Where am I? Is that a... It has a little bell at the top. Is that like a... Is that for like torture? Because there's like all these chains and stuff and then the pillory and the cage and everything. But is that mask for torture? Would that really be torture? I guess you have a big, stupid looking weighted thing on your face. And a dumb little bell, but like... I'll take the iron mask torture over being strung up on a chain and or put in a pillory or a cage. The dark leather binding of this thick tome has been blackened from the kiss of fire. The gilded leathering on its spine reads Searing Passion, or The Chains of Desire That Freed My Soul. Why are we reading all the smut books in this stream? A strand of red silk marks the page about 2/3 of the way through the book, at the beginning of a chapter. My heart was pounding in my chest as I navigated the wide streets of Queen's Birth. Officers of the Royal Deadfire Company rarely had reason to come to this district, but tonight I did. My only reason to ever return to this grossly opulent place was Mistress Rabuna. While some may think of her as just another courtesan of the wild mare, they could not be further from the truth. She is a singular woman, embodying not only the pain and challenge of enduring Mogren's trials, but also the satisfaction and growth that comes from successfully doing so. Time slowed to a crawl as I made the short climb up the stairs to the upper floor of the wild mare. Steeling my nerves, I approached the closed door that would lead me to Mistress Rabuna. Her voice, as commanding as ever, called out from beyond the door as I knocked. "You may enter." Wasting no time, I opened the door to Mistress Rabuna's chambers and stepped inside. The familiar scent of brimstone and steel were the first thing to assault my senses, followed soon by the stifling heat. As I met her gaze, the utter contempt in her eyes made my knees tremble, and I quickly looked down to the ground. "You're late." Her words hit me with the intensity of a smith's hammer striking hot metal. My mouth went instantly dry as I was unsuccessfully attempted to make my excuses. "I'm sorry, Rabuna, the glowing chains held loosely in her hands were snapped taut, and I immediately corrected myself. Mistress Rabuna, She stood from her commanding throne, and my pathetic excuses evaporated like droplets of water on the desert's blazing sands. "You will be punished. Now be a good little boy, remove your clothing, close the door, and prepare yourself for an extended visit to the stocks." Unwilling to further stoke Mistress Rabuna's already blazing ire, I bowed once and began to comply with her orders. Why did we read all that? Vayoril?
I understand you're the one we have to thank for discovering Dolna's treachery over in the archives.
What the heck? Is your mask alright? Is it supposed to look like that, lad? I don't think so. But yes, I did stop Dolna, and I did out her as the snitch stealing the books because she never told me why she was stealing them. Are you going to tell me why?
Sounds like she's already been arrested. Solace guards are nothing if not efficient.
She told us where she stashed her traitor's gold. Solace Keep wants nothing to do with it, so here, it's yours.
Oh. That's a lot for a few books. Whoever paid her must have been powerful.
Only a few in the Keep could afford to pay this kind of bounty. I can guess what that means, but I'm not going to. No, I'm just going to get back to my duties. I'll leave you to do the same.
So one of the councilmen are doing research on the garden, but which one? Also, I hear a glowy sound. A prison tower key. Was that key? We might not have had to kill those guys. Oh. Oh no.
Will you pipe down over there? I'm innocent.
Hey, there's Novus Dolna.
You gave the goods back. That's something else.
I demand that this farce of a justice system answer for itself.
Do you do this every day?
Dolna, do you have anything to say to me yet?
Leave me alone.
Okay. I'm gonna open up this door now.
What's an ancient keep without a grimy torture chamber? Oh, gods. Makes me sick.
There's just an arm on the floor. There's like a furniture joke in there and like an armoire in the arm floor somewhere. Someone better at comedy than me could have pulled that one off. Wow, there was literally fucking nothing in that shit. Terrible. Terrible chest. Starheart, welcome back. What up? We are about to talk to one of Sansa's cartographers. And probably let him out of jail. Hello, Warden. Warden?
No rattling the bars.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna let him out then. You left to eat and get ready for a day out with your girlfriends? That's cool. I'm glad that everybody has fun weekend plans. One day I too will have fun weekend plans. But if I have fun weekend plans, that means that we're not having fun on the weekend, chat. Unless we have fun weekend plans together, Peepo Shy. Exceptional dagger snapped into the barrel. It's mine now. Alright, Renato.
Oh, thank the gods. Finally.
Hello, Renato.
Renato here was selling our grave goods to traveling merchants.
Oh, don't do that, Renato.
Don't let him tell about maps and causes. He's a common thief.
Oh no, but he is all about the maps and causes, actually. Yeah, Maps, are you Sansa's assistant? Wait, I already know about that, though.
You know him? Then you can advocate for me.
You've got your work cut out for you. But if you want to try, go ahead.
You want to say something that you feel like could be rude? Well, you can go ahead and say it. I'm sure it'll be fine. Probably.
I admit, I took a few things from Pargrunan memorials.
Okay, now Renato, now you're just telling us that you are a thief.
And I admit, the caravans paid me a good price for them.
Okay. But wait, what caravans bought you from it? Bought from you, I should say. What? For a second, I thought that was you saying that. Starheart, and I was like, Starheart, no. You're not advertising me viewers after you've come in and said normal messages for like a day now. No way. You're the most advanced bot I've ever seen in my life. Thank goodness it was just some random guy. Also, you're so fast, Sweets. Don't look at them. I took that one out so quick. Let's see. Caravans paid a good price. What caravans were buying the grave goods? They should also probably be arrested.
Expeditions have costs.
So you're lining your own pockets? How can you be a cartographer and not value other cultures? Oh, that's true.
Easy to pass judgment when your stomach is full.
Okay, that's fair.
Sansa has no idea what the living lands are like. He sits in his emporium and thinks it's the Deadfire. Well, it's not. Every day out here is a matter of life and death.
We do fine without grave robbing.
You're not doing fine out here. Don't lie.
I just needed to survive.
Alright, he's learned his lesson. Let him out. Sorry, Renato, you're staying right where you are. I'm taking your notes. You have to untangle this mess. Yeah, let's just see if they'll let him out. Let him out.
You can't just barge in and tell us what to do with our prisoners.
Did you give him a proper trial? Glower? I'll make sure he doesn't do it again. Does that mean like... It means like glare, right? Or... I'm gonna Google it. Nope, that's flower. But it didn't pop up with anything. Oh, have an angry or sullen look on one's face, a scowl. Yeah, I mean, let's do it. Let's try it. Can we reverse psychology it? Suit yourself. I'm not the one that has to listen to him complain.
Here now.
Are you kidding? That's the best argument I've heard all day.
It worked.
You're free to go.
I'm a genius.
About time. I owe you, whoever you are. Actually, wait, I can do better than that. Take my notes. Just do me a favor and don't tell Sansa where I've been.
I'm telling them.
I'll come up with something. As soon as I've found a place to bathe.
At least you're still alive, though. All of your other friends are dead. I'll give a socially awkward shut-in vibes, to be honest. Not like a human vampire, but a goblin that lives in a cave. I think I'd rather be a goblin that lives in a cave than a vampire. Vampires don't really got a lot going on. And in fact, it seems like they got a lot of negatives going on. That's not so bad. You're bad with explanations? You don't think that came off the way you wanted it to? Hey man, it's no worries. I'm not offended. I'm not offended at all. I've embraced my shut-in tendencies while still finding ways to break out of those tendencies as well. But it's not like I've long given up on the becoming the star of the party kind of a goal. Not that that was ever really a goal of mine. But watching Hololive helped me accomplish that. Specifically, watching Aqua and me being like, wow, she's so cool and yet still very shy and afraid of talking with people. Tane's confession. Dear friendly guards of Solace Keep, I'm ready to make a confession. I confess that I used the scroll of form of the helpless beast to turn myself into a pig. Now that's a spell that exists in the other game. Yeah, no worries, Starheart. Don't worry about it. I confess that I accidentally followed a guard into the council chamber, and I confess that when the spell wore off, my clothes were gone. Furthermore, I confess that being a pig was the second greatest experience of my life, and I confess that I'm not sorry. Did you know that this is the most cramped prison I've ever stayed in? Thankfully, I won't be here for long. If I'm guilty of anything, it's that I'm a criminally underappreciated as an escape artist. Your pal, Tane the Archmage, author of Tane's Chaotic Orb. Now, what's really, really, really cool about the other Pillars games that we don't see much of in this game, if I'm thinking right, yeah, like, see how all these spells are just called Fan of Flames, Jolting Touch, Crackling Bolt, Fireball, Blizzard. Kinda lame. You know what they used to do? They used to have certain spells that, like, really accomplished wizards created that you could also use, and it was like, you would use their spell, if that makes sense. That Tane guy, I feel like I remember his name. And if he was an Archmage, he definitely had a few spells with his name associated with them. Okay. Wait. Now we need to go back to... Alright. Alright, fine. I'll go all the way back to the Dawn Shore. One last time to tell Sansa this might help us know if there's another area in the game or not. But I think this is the last cartographer. We better get something good for this. We're not. What if we get an Omega map that tells us where everything... No, that's too much. Okay. I know where I'm going. 360? Oh, nope. Couldn't get the 540. I almost still remember the layout of the town. Oh, never mind. I'm lost. I remember the layout of the other part of the town. Sansa. Hello.
You're back. What have you found?
About Renato.
You found him?
Yeah. Also, you gave me my reward and you didn't give... I got my reward, but you didn't give it to me yet. He was imprisoned in the Tusks. It's a long story. It's actually not that long. He stole some stuff that he wasn't supposed to, and then he got caught, but I convinced the guard to let him out because he was annoying them.
Imprisoned? That must be why he wasn't writing. What did he do?
Yeah, if you really want to know, he was stealing artifacts to support himself.
Stealing? Oh, but that violates every principle of our field. Madiko, this expedition is cursed. Where did I go wrong?
Feels like you should have chosen some better cartographers.
You sent people out into the wilds with no training and no one to guide them. Maybe take one moment to actually think next time?
You should have been out there with them. What happened to pulling with your crew?
We can't lose sight of what matters in our pursuit of learning. Don't blame yourself, you couldn't have foreseen this. You could have foreseen that sending uneducated, non-trained people would result in not good results. Out of interest, did you vet them before you hired them?
Perhaps not well enough.
I hoped their excitement would make up for their inexperience. If nothing else, my map is very nearly finished now, so some good has come of the expedition after all. Thank you, amico. You've helped me shape the course of history. Come back to the shop anytime.
You did good, envoy. I think you brought them peace.
Huh. And we got a ring? He didn't actually even say, take this ring, blah, 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 blah. So, let's see, what did we get? The Ring of Many Stars. Conjure magical homing projectiles that bounce between targets. Like, how do I... Okay, how do I do that? How do I do that? With my Q? Wait, no. With my ability? Yeah, right here. Oh! Minoletta's Seeking Stars. Now, she was, again, just like I was talking about, she was a powerful wizard in the other games. I'm gonna look it up. What the spell name was. Yeah, the spell in Pillars of Eternity was Minoletta's Bounding Missiles. Also, this ring is, it's a regular rarity ring. It's like not a huh. Alright, let's try it. Ooh. That was cool. Oh, is that what the missile salvo spell looks like, though, I wonder? Wait, oh my gosh. Man, if you were doing a magic missile build, dude, you would be just swimming in so much fun right now between the magic pistol and this magic missile ring that we just got. I'm already, part of me, there's like a small piece of me that's thinking, what build am I gonna do next? You know, you would think that from that cartography thing, we would get this Cartographer's Companion, the necklace that we got. I don't even remember where we got this, but it has Sansa's teachings on. I feel like something wrong has happened. Anyways, maybe we'll see a patch note later about that. Now, if we look at our journal, we have some bounties to go turn in. Let's go do that. If anything, I'm thinking about it because I can still see the message on my screen even though it's not on chat. Me giving off awkward vibes means that I'm like being my genuine self on stream, which is good, you know, in one way, but maybe bad in another way. Oh no, I didn't. Hold on. I have to go loot the Spore King, apparently. Spore King. Oh. Help. Why does this game not let you put custom waypoints down? Oh, I don't need it. Never mind. Take it back. Guys, I've been figuring out the rules for the Pokemon Heart Gold Nuzlocke run that we're gonna do soon, TM, because it's just happening. Even though I feel like I should play something else, it's happening because I just really want to do it. It's like, I just really want to do it. If I fail, if we lose, maybe we don't try again right away, but I came up with the rules that we're gonna run with yesterday. I wrote them down. And I'm gonna post them on Twitter to make it, you know, make it official and say, these are the rules for our run. No changing them, no going back, you know. But I did say that they may be edited as unique situations arise. Because as I was reading stuff about people's Nuzlocke runs, it made me realize there's a lot more to think about than I was thinking about, which was already a lot, I felt like. For example, you can only catch the first Pokemon that you encounter in an area. But what happens if you've already caught that Pokemon? Well, you have the duplicate clause, which means you can re-roll and find another one. But what happens if you find a duplicate of a Pokemon that's died in the run? What happens then? And I was like, now that's different, because, like, you could catch it and still use it and use it again, but then is it the same as, like, it feels almost could be like considered cheating in one way, because you lost a Pokemon and now you're just replacing it with the same one, but you're giving up one of your encounters. It's all a lot to think about. But I've decided it all. I've written it all down. My playthrough will be, if I had to say, is it easy, medium, or hard difficulty? I would say it's of medium difficulty. Because I've made some choices that's going to make it easier, but I've made some choices where it's going to be a lot harder. So I think it's going to balance out right in the middle. And if we fail after the first one, I was thinking, I don't want to just pick Cyndaquil every time. So if after the first fail, or after the first, like, what I feel is a solid attempt, we'll just we'll roll a dice 1 through 3 for Chikorita, Cyndaquil, or Totodile. And then I'll probably not get Cyndaquil and then say I'm picking Cyndaquil anyway. I'm feeling like I'm gonna call it already too, that we're gonna find a shiny Pokemon. You just gotta believe. You know, I don't know where the confidence is coming from, but it's gonna happen. I'm gonna find one. It's probably gonna be a not useful one. I still wish I could find a shiny Tentacool naturally. Like, full odds shiny Tentacool to make up for the shiny Tentacool that I found when I was a child and did not catch. I am owed one shiny Tentacool. Bounties.
Welcome to the Tusks, outsider.
Your leather armor looks pretty good, but not as cool as mine.
And you shall remain welcome. Check the board for bounties. Anything catch your eye, feel free to take it on. You'll be rewarded accordingly.
You know, we could ask these questions about the bounties, but we've already killed them all, so I have a bounty to claim.
Well done, outsider.
The bear is dead.
Vengeance for the fallen. Thank you. This means more to me than you know. Excellent work.
Kongasar and Crustar are no more.
You did it? Can't believe someone took them on. Let me look at those amulets. How strange. Matching half moons.
I killed the Revenant.
May they have better fortune on their next turn around the wheel. Somewhere far away from here would be a start.
Now this is... Oh. I was about to say, now this is a nice change of pace, because in Thirdborn, when we turned in all the bounties, the guy just said, thanks for the bounty. Thanks for the bounty. Thanks for the bounty. It was the same thing each time. And even in this one, we can even offer up some special dialogue where we can say, oh, sorry, that their soul's actually not going to go to the wheel. It's probably going to be doomed forever to return to the living lands. Instead, let's just nod politely. Oh, whoops.
Anything to...
Yeah, more bounties to claim. The Beetle Matriarch's been exterminated.
Well done. I will always have bugs to deal with, but at least they won't be hatching in such large numbers anymore.
And I will nod politely again. Oh, okay, that ends the conversation. I have a bounty to claim, and the Spore King's been dethroned.
Funny. Hopefully that name can fade away into obscurity.
Oh. Wow, I just got confirmation that this was the last region in a way that I never thought would happen, which was through achievements. I got an achievement for doing all the bounties in all of the regions.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but that's everything. Gods
Nice.
above, Envoy. I don't know what to say.
Instead of saying anything, how about a little extra for all my work?
Such goal, outsider. But you are right. We owe you that much and more. Here, take this.
Oh, shit!
Many wardens contributed coin to thank you for the burdens you've relieved from their shoulders. I will make sure your name lives on in our hearts and minds. For as long as Solace Keep stands, you will be remembered.
God, we gotta look up to see if you get that no matter what, or if I got it because I asked for an extra reward. God, because you gotta love when the few times you decide to be selfish as the protagonist and you actually get something more. It's so good. I'm scurrying over to my little corner to look at my loot. Kai, don't look at me like that. What did we get though? It was a... What was it? Was it a ring? I don't remember. Was it a... Oh, it was the Warden's Oath. 20% damage against beasts and wilders. That's pretty good. 20% damage. Can't laugh at that. Now, if we're in a fight against some beasts or wilder, I don't know what a wilder is, but we could take off the Ronga's clarity for intellect and perception and get a fat 20% damage boost instead. Okay, and I'm gonna look that up. Uh-oh. I read a spoiler. Somebody on Reddit was like, I can't re-enter Solace Keep after I beat the game. That's scary. Why? What happened? Ah! Ah! Oh, I think you get it no matter what. Boo! Ice Boom, what up? What up to your what up? What's up? Welcome back. We just finished some bounties in the area, and I'm thinking there's not much left for us to do aside from the main story quest now. Oh, and to find the other totem pieces, which is always questionable on how difficult it's going to be. But we will do that another time. We've been streaming for about 5 hours so far. I think I will call it apart here. I'm going to go ahead and take a break and eat some food. You just watched the newest episode of Solo Leveling and the show really loves its cliffhangers? Sweets was just talking about how that was coming out. I'm pretty sure. Well, now we know that it ends in a cliffhanger. That's like a pre-cliffhanger to know that it ends on a cliffhanger. But also, I haven't been watching it. What do you think, Ice Boom? A quick 0 out of 10 Solo Leveling, what would you give it? Also, anyone else that's watched it. I don't really feel like I see it a lot in like a lot of discussions. It's not really making it's not piercing its way to my corner of the internet, if that makes sense.
The rigging is coming loose upstairs, or that's a godlike, same as our envoy.
Your rigging came loose long ago, Nimdude.
Oh.
That's Nandru, founder of Solace. Don't speak ill of him if you value your life.
Ow. It's fun. So Sweets votes it's fun out of 10. Iceboom 10 to 11 out of 10. Oh my gosh. That's a pretty high thing. Oh shit, that just reminded me, guys, we need to do my anime list at some point. I forgot about that. Well, I'll rewrite that down so that way we can look at all my boomer anime that I've seen that none of you have heard of probably. But before I go, look at this. There's a mushroom on Nandru's head behind his crown. And it's Mogren's blessing. I can't help but feel like this is a teaser of some kind. Ow. Sergeant Frog? Don't make fun of Sergeant Frog. Sergeant Frog is probably not that great. But I think it was pretty fairly successful, so it couldn't have been all that bad either. Sergeant Frog, let's go. Alright, anyways. Let's head to the outro. Bloop. That is going to be doing it for me today. I am going to eat, and I'm like not sure if I want to stream more. I think instead of streaming more Avowed today, if I stream again today, maybe we'll play something else. I don't know what though. Bye, let's see who is streaming later tonight in the Hololive universe. We got, oh my gosh, Vivi's still playing Poppy Playtime? How? Vivi. There's no way that you're playing Poppy Playtime still right now. No, she's really playing it. She's not just chatting, she's playing it. What the fuck? She's been playing Poppy's Playtime 3 for 7 hours. Yeah, sorry, Ice Boom. I know you just dropped back in, but I needed to go ahead and take a break and eat. And, yeah, we'll be back with some more Avowed at some point. If not later today, tomorrow. It's not the whole like that she streamed for 7 hours. It's that she streamed Poppy's Playtime for 7 hours. It's not that long of a game. We got Gigi Murrin playing Monster Hunter soon. Gabe is playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure. You know, no lie, like a decade ago, I probably would be playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I need to do my human needs things, that's true. Even as a bowl of potato, I have my own needs as well. Bee-Boo with the unarchived karaoke later. I should like work on some extra something today. But I just really have not been wanting to do that. I've been really unfocused, but I'll give myself the opportunity to do something, whether I do it or not. So no stream after this, after all. I'm going to eat. We'll be back with Avowed tomorrow. Starting out with hunting down those totem pieces, and then we'll probably get kicked off on the main story quest and possibly finish Avowed tomorrow, because they tend to only have 2 or 3 main story quests per region. They're just really long. So we'll see how it goes. Chat room, thank you all for hanging out today and dropping by. I really appreciate that. And I will see you all tomorrow. Bye, Gee. Bye, Gee. It is sadder, isn't it? I think it's sadder because he's waving so slowly. One day we'll find the perfect hello and goodbye emote. Until then, we'll use what we got. See you later, chat. Goodbye. Have a good weekend. See you later.